All right, showtime.
Showtime.
All right. How's everybody doing? I see your people are already in the chat. Yo, what's good, everybody? Yeah, man. Make sure everything's good on my phone. All right. All right. How's everybody doing? You already know who I am. It's your boy Care Farami. As you can see, we have our first guest of the channel. So, you know what I'm saying? State yourself.
Sir. It's Jordan Green. This is actually crazy, man. I didn't know that I was the first collab on your channel.
Yeah,
So that
yeah.
means I'm the first collab on your channel and Ice Cold JT channel. That's really
Yeah,
crazy. But yeah, if you guys don't know me, my name is Jordan Green. I make content that's kind of similar to Rami, but we all have our own unique spin on the self-help thing. So yeah.
yeah, definitely. Like Jordan, his content is more straightforward. Here are your facts. You feel me?
Yeah.
I'm more like a more like cinematic type, story type, you know what I'm saying, self-improvement content creator. But at the end of the day, we both give you guys the information that's well needed. I told JT he's here
Yeah.
pretty early.
Interesting.
But
Ice Cold T. I seen Awaken PSD in here too. It's a rare
oh yeah,
sighting.
shout out Ken Drip. Shout out to
Boy
you too.
Kendrick.
Oh boy, Ken Drip. Jordan Green, your brother is going to the Houston Rockets.
That's crazy, man. Do you watch basketball like that?
Yeah. I'll watch it. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna be watching Houston for sure this year. Jalen
What?
Green is nice. I don't know if he actually got drafted by them, but if he did,
Oh,
they're gonna be nice.
oh, they got the first pick.
Houston had the second pick.
Oh, yeah, second. Yeah, the Pistons got the first pick. I'm tripping.
Yeah.
What's good, bald heads? This the new trend. Oh yeah, as y'all can see,
Yes, man.
we twins out here. You feel
I'm
me?
saying, bro. We should talk about that too, man, because and that's something I want to clarify real quick. I saw
Mhm.
a few people say that like Rami copied me with that, like with the cutting the hair thing. He didn't copy me. I just want to put that out there. So basically, what happened was when me and the Mamba Atlas were doing a live stream. This was like a couple of weeks ago, something like that.
Yeah,
I saw Rami say in the chat that if I cut my hair, he'll cut his hair too. And like I didn't say anything, but I took a mental note of it. So after the
Mhm.
stream, he texted me, and he didn't talk about like the hair, but he was saying like he enjoyed the stream and everything. And then I think I brought it back up to him. I was
yeah,
like if I cut my hair, I'm expecting you to do it too. He was like, that's the
yeah,
deal. And I think what he didn't know was that I was already planning on cutting my hair anyways. So when he
yeah,
said that he was going to do it, I was like, okay, yeah, we're gonna make this happen like this week, bro. And we did. So it was like an agreement. It wasn't like him copying me or me copying him. It was just like a bet, basically.
yeah. Pretty much. And the thing is about that, when I told him I was thinking about that, and he was like, "Okay, then I'll just do it too." He did it like 2-3 days later, and I thought like, okay, I'm gonna wait like a couple weeks. You feel me? Like start thinking about everything. No, he just
Hell
went and cut.
no.
So I was like, I might as well do the same thing. So the next day after that, that's when I got my hair cut. So yes, you know what I'm saying? People thought because I dropped the video the next day that I'm out here copying dude. I'm like, bro, no, it's not like that.
Yeah, it's a lot of coincidence too. Like we had both been
Yeah,
growing our hair since like June 2019. And that was just
yeah,
pure coincidence.
pure
So
coincidence.
of course our titles were similar in that way.
Yeah, it's like, and that's the thing. Like, I don't know if you realize, but a lot of my fans did realize we do a lot of things in coincidence. Like, it could be like
Yeah.
video topics or like titles and stuff like that. It's just always at the same time. And
Yeah,
people think that
exactly. Even
type of,
even a lot of other content creators too.
yeah. And people think I have some type of like psychic tarot reading powers or something. I'm just like, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
Ever since I started like growing like more and more, people think that I like what's it called? I sold my soul or something. Like I remember, I remember, the antisocial video when I had the mask on the
Yeah.
thumbnail. They're like, "Oh, you're a Freemason now." I'm
No,
like,
that's
bro, it's just
crazy,
a
bro.
Halloween mask. Oh man, like it's just a Halloween mask. Like I'm just, I thought it looked badass. You feel me? but you know what I'm saying? That's a spiritual community for you.
And then people are just gonna talk. They just, I don't know. They just have too much time on their hands. So
For
it is
real.
what it is.
Yeah. And I realized like ever since I started like my whole self-improvement YouTube, I realized how much self-improvement things I wasn't doing. For example, like before I started, like when I first started my channel, I wasn't journaling. Like I was really only on NoFap. I wasn't journaling. I wasn't even working out or dieting. But ever since I started preaching to the masses, it caused me to want to do more things and preach more to you guys. Like one of the videos that I'm planning to do is about what's it called? Stoicism. That I just picked up, you know what I'm saying, some information about that. And when it comes to me, I like to either test things out or experience something before I make a video on it. Cause I don't want to
Yeah.
see like, oh, okay, this is good content. Let me post it. That's not really how I am, you know? So yeah. And I also watched the video you made on it. Yeah, that was a good video. And the Made to Express one, the one where he based it and correlated it around Ferb. Yeah, I saw that you contributed to that too. So I know you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I don't think I actually haven't watched that video. But I know Made to Express, he does make some great content. And he definitely has a very unique approach to, helping people out.
Definitely. Like I remember he made a video about anxiety and he based it off of what was it called? Luca and Thomas, something like that. You know, the Disney movie. And he was
No.
pretty and one of the main points that I really liked was how Luca, pretty much one of the main characters, he has a lot of anxiety. But what he does is base his anxiety around an imaginary person, and he calls him Bruno. And every time the anxiety is, flaring up, he says, "Silencio, Bruno," pretty much telling Bruno, "Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to do something." You know what I mean? So I was
Yeah.
like, that's I want to do that. You know what I'm saying? I want to base my anxiety off of somebody. And if I start getting anxious, because I do suffer from a lot of anxiety. If I start getting more and more anxious, I want to pretty much just like unleash all that anxiety and be like, stop. I want to do what I want to do without feeling it. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? I like the content that he makes.
That's really, really dope, man. I have to check out more of his videos for sure.
Yeah, I think like I saw Jordan Green in one of his descriptions. Like I think when he was doing this research, I think he watched your video on stoicism, something like that. So yeah, which is
Yeah.
crazy.
I
He
forgot when
has,
I even made that video.
it was like in May. Yeah,
Okay, yeah. Sounds about right.
he don't remember the videos he's making.
Dude, it's crazy, man. I mean, like when you make so many videos, and then especially because I like schedule them out ahead of time, I just
Yeah,
lose track.
yeah, I totally understand because I cut my hair like not long ago. Then I dropped the video on Tuesday, and I still have my hair. And now people are
Yeah.
like, "Dang, your hair grows fast." I'm like, "Bro, come on,
Nah, for
dude."
real, man. That's what happened to me too. Like I'm gonna be dropping videos with the braids for like another week.
Same. I'm
It's, it's crazy.
probably gonna be dropping videos with my hair for like another 3 weeks. I
For real,
sacked
bro.
it, and I did it
It's a good
because
place to be though.
you said what?
It's a good place to be ahead.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Because I already knew people were going to like miss the hair or trip about the hair. So I was like, I'm gonna let y'all, you know what I'm saying, ease into it. So yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that I was actually because like initially I thought about like waiting until I got all those videos uploaded to post the video about my hair. And then I
Yeah.
realized like, oh, I'm gonna have to do a live stream and I'm gonna just pop up with a bald head.
You're
So
gonna be
like
like,
then I'm gonna have to
what?
explain it then. So I'm like, okay, let me just go ahead and make a video about it and post it. But
Yeah,
man, I'm sure you can agree with me, bro. This is like one of the best decisions I've made in a very long time.
very long time. Like, of course, like I do have like some people that are like, bro, why you cut it? Your hair was amazing. And I'm just like, bro, it's more than like the aesthetic part of it, you know? It's about
Exactly.
the spiritual part of it. And it's like that's how the Mamba Atlas and you like really inspired me because the Mamba Atlas, he was talking about like how much more full of himself he was when he cut his hair and how people eventually got to it. And
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? It's the same for me. Like I have like a different boost of confidence now that I cut my hair because like my biggest insecurity, you know what I'm saying? My big forehead. it's out there. And the fact that people, I'm still getting like respect or I'm still getting compliments, that just shows that like it's more than, you know what I'm saying, how I look. It's the way I act, the way I approach things, the way I carry myself. People respect that more than, you know what I'm saying, me growing out my hair. So that gave me an extra boost of confidence from cutting it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that's the difference that I try to underline on my channel, especially between
Mhm.
surface level confidence and authentic confidence. Because surface level confidence is like, okay, I'm gonna put on a facade and try to make myself seem confident to other people by, seeking their validation. And that's gonna be the source of my confidence versus me embracing my insecurities and saying I love myself enough to put myself out there, regardless of what people think. That's going to give you a different type of confidence, the confidence that brings people to you, like it magnetizes them to you.
Yeah, totally agree. Because I remember I was doing something simple. Like, oh yeah, I was walking, just doing like 30-minute walks. You know what I'm saying? I do that after every one of my workouts. And it just really causes you to like have like a self-reflection when you're alone and you're doing something to better yourself. Cause I walk for like cardiovascular health, fitness, stuff like that. Yeah, cardio. And there's some people that don't even do that. There's some people that just sit around all day, eat a bag of potato chips. But
Yeah,
I'm doing walking, one of the most boring things to some people, just for my health. And I think the root of self-love is to making sure that you're taking care of yourself. And starting from taking care of yourself and growing your love for yourself, then you're going to be able to love other people or love other things. But at the same time, like I said it in one of my videos, how you expect somebody to love you if you can't even love yourself? Like, how are you going to make somebody love you if you don't even know how to love yourself? You know what I mean? So yeah, it's just something.
exactly. That's facts, man. I said that in a video too. I'm not sure if I've released it or not yet. I think it's
Mhm.
still in the vault. But that's very important, man. Like people neglect that. Just loving yourself. Like if you're not taking care of yourself and if you're not accepting yourself,
Mhm.
you're not in a stable position in life.
Yeah.
And something that I said, I watched like one of my old videos a few days ago, and I said this in that video, and that shit kind of caught me off guard. But an unstable person or an unstable person cannot be in a stable relationship. And it's like that shit is very true. Like
Yeah.
it's very true. Even me being in a relationship right now, it's made me realize like I got to tighten up a little bit. Like I got to kind of keep my shit together. Otherwise, the relationship falls apart, my career falls apart. Like everything is kind of, and of course, a relationship is like it's two people and they both have to put in the effort. But it's
Yeah.
like you're the common denominator between everything going on in your life. And if you're
Mhm.
not taking care of yourself, then everything else will fall apart.
Yeah, because a relationship, YouTube, your career, money, finances, all that's everything that you built. Everything you
Yeah,
built. Think of it as like a building. And then the base, that's you. That's your
yeah,
decisions, everything that you do impulsively, everything that you overthink and do, all your actions and yourself is the base. And as soon as that base messes up, the whole building is going to tumble down and just be destroyed. So make sure that your base is good before you start building. It could that like I said, it could be for a relationship, for your career, and make sure that base is kept, in a good uh state of sturdiness.
yeah.
So the rest of the building doesn't fall. So yeah, totally agree, man.
Exactly. That's something I've been working on recently too. Like I realized that like I've been trying to build too quickly and my
Yeah,
foundation isn't fully set yet. And it's like,
yeah,
okay, now I have to swallow my pride and backtrack a little bit and say like, what do I need to fix so that I can get to that next level? Because without that foundation, you can only build so much before the building collapses. And then
yeah,
now what you have? Now you have to clear out the rubble, and then you're gonna have to put your foundation down anyways. So it's like,
yeah,
okay, I might as well do it right now. And once I get that in place, then I can continue to build and pick up where I left off at.
yeah. And that plays into a lot of things, like even money. I don't know who said it. I don't know if it was Jay-Z or whatever, but I remember somebody said, "Don't buy anything unless you can buy it twice."
Yeah,
So if you buy something, you still have the base of money just in case something goes wrong, somebody robs you or something like that. So you're still, financially sound. And then when it comes to relationships, like this was super recent. I'm not gonna say when, but super recent. I had to like slow down, or I should say we had to slow down in order to kind of like take things slow, me and this girl. And right now we just making sure that the base is good before we move on. Now, of course, I'm gonna keep it private, but you know what I'm saying? I'm just proud that I was able to stop myself from building the building the building and not being able to focus on the actual base before it was too late. Because that's a problem that I had 2 years ago. The whole simp story. That's what I'm talking about. The whole simp story. I didn't build the base. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I didn't build the base, and I was too busy building, too busy simping, proposing, all that. But like, you know what I'm saying? I had trust issues and stuff. I didn't even trust this girl 100%. And that's where like the whole base thing comes in play. You have to trust somebody, you have to love somebody before you do all the extra stuff that I did.
I feel you 100%. And I think when it comes to like overcoming trust issues, at
Hmm.
least in my experience, it's
Hmm.
all rooted in your trust of yourself and of your trust in whatever your faith is.
Yeah.
And like, whether that be religion or the universe, like whatever that higher power, whatever you believe in, like you
Hmm.
have to have trust that everything is going to work out for the greater good, but
Yeah.
also you have to be willing to commit to yourself. See, like I remember for a while, dude, I was kind of like bitter because I thought that I was ready for a relationship, but the girls that I was encountering were not, and they had commitment issues. And they had commitment issues, but I
Yeah.
did too. The only difference is that they were afraid to commit to me, but I was afraid to commit to myself. And literally, once I found that out and started to do the work in that regard,
Mhm.
as far as just taking myself out of the game, like removing myself from the world basically, and just
Yeah.
taking some time to rebuild myself from the ground up and figure out who I was and
Mhm.
really develop and cultivate a strong relationship with myself. That was
Yeah.
the foundation that I needed to be able to have the relationship that I have right now, or to be able to have the success that I have right now, and all of the other great things that are happening in my life.
Yeah. I like that word, foundation. And my trust issues was because I didn't have confidence in myself. You know, like when I went into the relationship, a long time ago, in my mind, I was like, I deserve to be cheated on almost. That's what I thought about myself because I didn't view myself as good looking. I didn't have confidence. I was always anxious. So it got to the point where like every time I seen this girl with like another dude, I don't care if they're exchanging words. I don't care if they're giving each other homework answers. I'm like, oh, now's my time. Now's the time I'm getting cheated on, right? Because like I was acting like it was inevitable. You know what I mean? And with that in the back of your mind, how are you going to focus on the actual relationship? How are you going to
Yeah,
focus on that? That's what I said earlier. How are you going to focus on building it if the back of your mind is how bad your base is, how bad your foundation is? So, you know what I'm saying? Just think about that analogy whenever you're in any situation that causes like some type of growth.
yeah. I mean, that's I don't know, dude. Relationships are tricky. And
Yeah.
like I think one of the biggest distinctions I had to make in the
Mhm.
past was the difference between falling in love and falling in fear. And
Yeah.
it's really all about like what thoughts dominate your mind when you're around that person, or especially when you're not around that person. It's like, do you think about being with them, or do you think about losing them, or
Mhm.
them leaving you? Like, are you just like, is your attachment based on the fear of them not being in your life, or the love for them being in your life? And
Mhm.
it sounds like, it's all semantics, but the way that your mind perceives that, that's going to be the difference. Because when you have that thought in the back of your head that that person is going to leave you, or they're going to cheat on you, or that you're not worthy of a relationship, you're going to start to do things. You're going to start to act in such a way that it creates a self-fulfilling prophecy that you're going to carry out through your actions.
Yeah.
And it's only going to perpetuate that belief in your mind. That's why it has to start in the mind. You have to make that change, and it starts with self-awareness and getting to know yourself.
Yeah. And also, one of the ways that like a relationship can get strained is like the whole like pretty much you can have a bad foundation from like it being like what's the word I'm looking for? Like not 100% done, or it could just be like a bad foundation. Like I remember one of the relationships I was with in the past, it was based off of pure lust. And when I say pure lust, I mean like instead of focusing on the intimacy of love, we were focusing on the intimacy of lust. And when it comes to that, like you're barely focusing on like an actual, you know what I'm saying, type of relationship. It's more like a friends with benefits type thing. It's more like a situationship. And it got to the point where like I realized I'm out here 1, 2 months in, and I'm like, I don't even know this girl middle name. Like I'm just here. You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy.
Like I'm just here down bad. Like I'm just here. And I'm like, man, I can't do this anymore. And I was like, next time I have to approach this way differently. Like way different. So yeah.
Yeah, man. It's I mean, it's always good when you can like make that, like when you can come to that understanding before it's too late. And like the younger you realize that stuff, the better. Because me, I didn't start to realize that, like, I didn't start to learn about self-love and things like that until I was like 19 or 20. And it put me like I've come a long way, but that's just out of necessity because I got burnt so bad that I had to really get my shit together to ensure that I never had to deal with the same shit that I went through before.
Yeah, I totally understand. And you know, even though I'm 17, currently dealing with the same thing. I pretty much same thing with me. Like I was really down bad back then, and I was trying to find a way out. And of course, I made some mistakes. Like I started looking into the whole red pill thing. Then I realized, nah, that's not me. So yeah, I'm currently on just like straight self improvement. And yeah, it's all about wanting better for yourself. And like I said earlier, that's like the first thing about knowing about like if you love yourself or not, just making sure that you're in a good position or making sure that you're improving. So everybody trying to do self-improvement, that's already the first sign of self-love. So if you feel like you don't love yourself, but you out here working out, eating good, drinking a lot of water, then yeah, you love yourself from you know what I'm saying? You love yourself a type of way. You love yourself a
Yeah.
type of way in order to be doing all that.
Yeah. That's a good point too. And that's something that like lately I've been struggling with myself is
Mm-hmm.
like I feel like at times I'm not the most expressive, like verbally, in terms of the way that I love. And
Mm-hmm.
I typically try to show it through my actions more so. And one of the biggest, I don't know if you're familiar with love languages.
Love language.
Um, yeah. But for me, my biggest love language is quality time. And it's like, okay, I haven't really been feeling the best lately, but I'm giving myself this quality time to just be by myself. And it like, it comes at the expense of a few different things. Like, other personal relationships that I have might suffer from that. But it's
Yeah.
like I have to prioritize my relationship with myself first, or I have nothing to give to those other relationships.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like the people who understand that, cool, like that's great. But the people who don't, I mean, it's not really much I could do for you because at
Yeah.
the end of the day, I'm going to prioritize a relationship with myself first and giving myself that quality time.
Yeah.
And, even in those times where it doesn't feel like I'm loving myself hard enough because I'm not, I may not be doing affirmations or things like that, or I might have some negative self talk going on. It's like,
Yeah.
okay, what am I doing though? Like, what am I doing right now? And that's the difference.
Yeah, I totally realize how much you like to, you know, make sure that you have enough quality time for yourself. Because I could tell you're not a person active on like technology. You know what I
No,
mean? Like, especially
no.
from the group me, everybody's wondering, you changed the group name of the group me, but you didn't even say a word. So we're like, this dude updating the settings, but he's not actually speaking.
Yeah, man. That's like what it is. Like, just generally speaking, and you know this just as well as anyone who has my phone number. I'm
Yeah.
not very quick to get back to people. And it's not like, oh, like I don't fuck with you or anything. It's just like I'm not on my phone like that anymore. Like I had to like put that shit to the side and say like, yo, let me just like sit here and just think for a little bit or just like, watch some YouTube or do some shit like that for myself. And then at the end of the day, it's like, okay, now I can start getting back to people and, taking care of the business that I need to take care of, and all, a bunch of, whether it's like business deals or anything, like that's where that's the balance that I've been finding. But you have
Yeah.
to fill your own cup, or you have nothing to give.
Exactly, man. And I totally understand, especially with the whole business aspect, because I just got a job a week or two ago. And
Sir.
from the first day I started my job, I'll go on my phone after my shift. Everybody's like, "Oh, you don't text people? You like what's going on? Like,
Yeah, I'm saying.
send people back no more?" Like, I'm trying to get money. Like, what's you
I'm
on?
saying.
I'm trying to get it back. And you guys are worried about me texting you good morning back? Like, man, I'm a busy man. I'm a working man now. Gotta understand.
No, exactly, man. And that's like how it was for me when I deleted social media too. It's
Mhm.
like I was in group chats. I was talking to all these different people like on a day-to-day basis. And I
Mhm.
really had to like sit there and think like, why am I talking to these people? Like, and it sounds kind of like it
Selfish.
sounds kind of messed up. Yeah,
Yeah.
it sounds selfish, like because it's like,
Mhm.
okay, I don't value these people or these relationships. But I'm
Yeah.
like, is there really a relationship here? And once I deleted social media, I gave everyone my phone number, and only a few people texted me. Only a few people made the effort. So now that's when I realized, like, oh, I've been giving all my time and energy to these people who don't actually care to have a relationship with me at all, which is fine. I'm glad that I found that out. But it's
Yeah.
like since then, I learned to keep my circle small and really focus on the people who have been there since day one, and have just shown me that support.
Mhm.
And really with my best friends, like with the people that I've grown up with, we can go like months at a time without talking at
Yeah.
all. No text messages, no phone calls, no nothing. And then we'll just meet up. Hey, like, you trying to go hoop? Yeah. And then we'll go out and it's like nothing ever happened. And
Yeah.
that to me is like just the way that I operate at this point.
That's something I always wanted to ask you. Like, ever since you started getting a million subs every 5 seconds, how did people react to it? Like you just said, you gave people your number, but they didn't hit you back. But now you got 10 million subs. Like, how many people are starting to find that number that you gave and be like, "Hey, what's up? Remember me? Hey, from your 10th grade class, bro? You got
Hell
you
no.
like, how's that going? I want to know."
Actually, that hasn't really happened. And I think the reason why is I think the biggest reason why is since I'm off social media, I
Mhm.
think most of those people just didn't even keep up with my channel. And so they just didn't know. Like they don't know what I'm doing with my life right now. And I'm
Yeah,
not gonna update them because I'm off social media and I don't talk to them anyways. So it's like
exactly.
my friends, they know. My real friends, like they keep up with my shit and they know like, man, like every time I go to the park with them or we just go out, like, oh man, can I have your autograph? Like, they be like fucking around and stuff like that. But
I
it's really just the real ones that you know acknowledge that. But it's still like even with them, like I'm still the same Jordan from like middle school, and like we're all the
Afro
relationships are still the same.
Afro Jordan.
Yeah, yeah, Afro Jordan.
Yeah. Hey, I want to talk about that video. I want to talk about that video because I saw a picture of you. You had some J's on. You know the
I
ones I'm talking.
did.
Yeah.
I did
I'm
the
like,
Thunder 14s.
yeah. You was dripping like that.
Man, let me tell you something. How you said you're 17, right?
Yeah, yeah.
At 17, bro, I had to be. I'm not gonna say I was one of the cleanest people in the school, but I
Uh-huh.
just like I was known to be like to just wear shit like that like every day. Like,
Uh,
and it was like just jewelry, and I had like the chains and the watches, and like most of it was fake, obviously. Like somebody my age at 17, like a real watch like the one that I had would be like $30,000 or something like that. So I wasn't
unless
getting that. But
unless you Posh, then yeah, that might be real. That
hell
boy.
yeah. Hell nah, bro. But at the time my priorities were just all out of whack. Like I
Mhm.
was, I'd have all these Jordans and stuff, and I wasn't like paying resale price or anything. I was getting them at like outlets and shit. I was just, like back in the day, Grapevine Mall, if you've been there. Like
Yeah.
the Nike outlet. I used to get a lot of Jordans from there. Real good deals. But I have all these shoes, and then in my bank account I have like $200. And it's like, something doesn't really add up with that shit. And it's like now I'm thinking about it like, damn, if somebody saw me right now and then my 17-year-old self just on the street with what we like the type of stuff that I wear now compared to then, they think that he has more money.
Yeah.
But I can promise you that's not the case. So it just really like, and I think it's just as I got older, I realized that first of all, people don't care. Like people don't care about what I'm wearing. They don't care, bro. It's 8 o'clock in the morning and we're in algebra. Like they don't care about my Jordans. They're just trying to get through school, just like I am. So it's like once I realized that, bro, all that shit started to lose meaning to me, and it just became more about what I'm doing and how I feel.
Yeah, and that's the strength of being off of social media or like the social trends at that, because you probably don't realize because you're not really on social media, but like fashion is like on a whole new level, you know, and not just fashion, also like being TikTok famous or being popular. That's on a whole nother level than it was 8 years ago. You know, Instagram back then it was just for you to post pictures and contact your friends and stuff, and post on your story and stuff. But now Instagram, they got a shopping section, they got a reel section, they got all that stuff purely for marketing, purely for growing your platform. And it's just like, okay, then where are the apps that are for like, you know what I'm saying, communicating with my friends? And it got to the point where now TikTok's popping. Now it's even more easy to now it's easier to gain a following. And now everybody has to be TikTok famous in order to be recognized. So now I got these kids in my school doing jack shit, doing terrible dances and stuff, trying to get popular. And I'm just like, where is your priorities at? Like, okay, say you got 15,000 followers on TikTok. What are you gonna do with that? Is that gonna help you get a job? You know what I'm saying? Is that $15,000 in a bank account? Like, okay, it's just numbers, bro. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And that just goes back to the conversation about building your foundation first. See, like the people in that, like I said, I was in that position, like as a teenager, like that's just most teenagers are like that because high school, there's a lot of judgmental people in high school. That's just like, well, shout out to Cole Hastings, man. He's a great content creator. Just wanted to throw that out there. Shout out to him.
Amazing.
But
inspired me.
yeah, man. But it's like in high school, you're around all these judgmental people, and you care what others think. It's just like it's kind of natural almost at that age, especially you're changing. Girls might start showing you more attention, like shit like that, and you get to that point where it's like, okay, I want to see that penthouse view, but you don't realize that you have to have the foundation in place before you can build the building to get to the penthouse to look at the view.
Yeah.
And a lot of high schoolers don't understand that. And see, like someone like you who understands that, by the time you're 21, you're going to be in a whole different spot than they are.
Exactly.
Just because you understand that, you have to set that base. You have to create that base of just knowing yourself and having your priorities in check and understanding that it's better. Like you don't want to have more money around your neck than in your bank account. Like that's some sucker shit, but people don't understand that.
And it's like, especially in my school, especially in DeSoto, you're going to see somebody like people, they love to wear designer stuff here. Like they love to get the new J's, the new V-Lone shirt and shit like that. But like they 17 years old and they can barely focus in school. And then you just start, okay, look, there's probably some homeless people out there that's wearing V-Lone because that's the only shirt they got. You know what I mean? So it's just like clothes is not the right image to show that you're wealthy. You know what I'm saying? It's not,
that shit is not it at all, man.
Especially clothes that aren't it. Like the off-white blazer shoes that I saw was terrible.
No, we're in those, man.
Like there's like the ones. It was looking like some running shoes, but like some Skechers type shit. And it was like $1,000.
That shit is crazy, man. Them Yeezy, it's some of like the newer Yeezys that I've seen. I just can't even take it, bro.
Like the orange.
So what?
The orange
ones. It's just like it's these. They have like a bunch of holes in them and shit.
Oh, the foam runners.
I don't know what they're called, but I'm just like, bro, what the fuck? Like I remember as a kid, like when I had holes in my shoes, it was time to get new shoes, and now it's like people are consciously going out and spending hundreds of dollars on that shit for what? And like, especially, bro, I didn't understand this about designer either. My friend put me onto this. I didn't know about the whole like seasonal thing with designer. How like you could rock some shit like right now that's designer, and in a few months it won't be relevant anymore, and it loses all of its resale value. Now you really look dumb when you're wearing that shit because it's like you just spent that money to look clean for 2 months, and you worked like you probably worked 2 months just to get that shirt,
Yeah.
and now it holds no value at all. And it's like I said, man, priorities, and that's a big thing in the DFW, like in the DFW area, and people from outside might not understand that flex culture is very big out here. I've seen so many like Ferragamo, Gucci belts in school,
Oh my God.
and I was like, man, how are these people getting? And some of the people they're selling drugs to get that just to look cool, or they might be putting in overtime to get that. And it's like when you get older, bro, like now that I recently secured my first lease for my apartment, and that's like,
clap it up for
yeah,
Joe. That boy got
yes,
it.
sir, I appreciate that. But that was like a whole different. That's when I realized there's levels to this shit, because I could be the cleanest person and be out there, in the Galleria, walking around like flexing and shit, and then I'm coming back to my parents' house at the end of the day. And it's like, bro, what does that make me look like? Like, how do I really feel like okay with that? It's like, no, I'd rather be wearing some thrifted clothes in my own, like living in my own shit that I'm paying for. And that's like the difference to me. Like, that's like when you get to be an adult, you start to see shit differently. Hopefully, some people don't, and they just get lost in their ways. And that's where, they end up down bad, man. They end up very down atrocious.
Well, I mean, fortunately, the thrift culture is making a comeback. So, a lot of people, they are wearing thrift stuff. I know my brother is, my older brother is. He just got like this nice looking Nike jacket. It's like a windbreaker. It has like a 90s Fresh Prince of Bel-Air style to it. That joint fire. He got it for like $20.
Damn, man. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, and you can look good. You don't need designer stuff to look good, bro. You don't need expensive. Like, bro, I wear I just bought some Air Forces recently, like $100, all white, low tops. They match with any fit. Okay, they're relatively comfortable, and it's like, bro, it's like $100, and they just go with anything. And that's really like the only pair of shoes I need, if I'm being real, like as far as for stylistic purposes. But it's like people will go out and buy like, $800 Balenciaga shoes, or big ass brick shoes, like just. It's like, bro, what's the point? Like, there's no point in doing that. The only way you can really justify that is if you're in the fashion industry and you need to be wearing that stuff to get into those spaces to further your career. Other than that, like if it's not a part of your image or your brand, you don't need to be getting that shit. And that's another thing, bro. That's another thing. Like, the reason why a lot of people get that stuff is because they look at what celebrities are doing. And that's obviously not a new thing, but it's like, I was just thinking about that shit yesterday, bro. You shouldn't, like, why should I feel obligated to keep up with what a celebrity is doing in their life? Like, that doesn't make any sense at all. Why should I have to spend hundreds of dollars to wear the same shit that they're wearing when that money is nothing to them?
It's just pocket change.
Like, that's nothing. Exactly. Like, it makes no sense.
And that's the thing about designer clothes. It's like, it's kind of like how, there's cheap food and there's expensive food. Cheap food is for the cheap people. Expensive food is for the expensive people. You don't have to be a poor person trying to eat a filet mignon. And it's the same thing for clothes. Like, and that's why I understand. That's why there's designer clothes in general. That's why there's clothes that cost thousands of dollars. Because, don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure it's like to keep like everything balanced. Like, the rich people buy rich clothes, the low class people buy the low class clothes. You feel me? And that's why I understand the whole designer thing. That's why it's $1,000 running shoe. It's not because they want to sell it out. It's because if rich people need running shoes, and they're gonna buy the Balenciagas because they can afford it. It's all about affording.
Exactly.
And
it's all relative.
Exactly, yeah, relative. And I was talking to Akash about it. He was like, "Look, I'm Indian, bro. I'm gonna try to get the best things for the best price." He told me that, And I was like, hey, I'm African. I'm the same way. You feel me? Like this NASA shirt I got, just like $4 from Burlington. You feel
Hell
me?
yeah, bro.
Yeah. Hey, I'm a, you know what I'm saying? I shop at Burlington all the time. Like most of the shirts you see in my videos is probably from Burlington, but I never take L's when it comes to my drip. You know what I'm saying? I just finesse.
Exactly. Like you don't have to spend all that money, man. And like I think another thing, and this is like something a lot of people don't understand this. Like Pierre, he said Jeff Bezos ain't wearing no Gucci shit. That's like a great example. When you
Mhm.
get to a certain level of wealth, you're no longer trying to flex on people. Like there
Yeah.
like the whole like, okay, wearing like a bust down rollie or something like that. Like that's some flexing shit, right? You're only wearing that to show people who don't have money that you have money. Literally, that's the only reason why you want that. That's
Mindset.
it. But like when you get to a certain level, people aren't wearing that anymore. They're wearing like Richard Mille watches, watches that look regular. Like if you just walk past somebody on the street wearing that watch, unless you know your watch is like that, it's gonna
Yeah.
be like, oh, that's a regular watch that you can get at like Watch Station for like $100.
Yeah.
Bro, it's a $250,000 watch. And the only reason why they're wearing it is because if you know, you know, like the people who are in those spaces, they know that stuff. They're
Yeah.
accustomed to that. So they see like, oh, that person has that. Like they must be somebody. You're not trying to appeal to the people who are, who can't do anything for you anymore. Now
Mhm.
it's about just putting yourself in the right spaces and having things that, you know, put like that make you stand out to the people who could provide extra value and build connections in that way. And like suits, for example, like Jeff Bezos, he's probably wearing custom suits, tailored suits, probably $20,000. But it's like the average person won't necessarily see that. They won't see like the details in that.
Mhm. And it also shows like it's almost like kind of like it's almost like backwards. Like, the rich people dress poor and the poor people dress rich. Like you see people like what's that robot man name? Mark Zuckerberg. Like he wears a regular shirt, regular
Yeah,
pants, no drip at all. But I promise you, he's going to make more money than your entire bloodline has. You know what I'm saying?
exactly.
And it just shows that like his mindset is not to look rich. His mindset is to be rich, is to own this, own that, mess up Instagram, all that. That's his mindset. He's not trying to impress his classmates or, you know what I'm saying, be the next hype beast. And it just shows that, like you said, especially in the DFW, it's like people's mindsets are messed up. Like they're focusing on looking good, having followers on Instagram and stuff like that, but they're not trying to have followers in real life. You know what I'm saying? Like it's the type of thing where like they can be easily forgettable. You know, okay, you have 15,000 followers. Okay, you have the new V-Lone shirt, but if you die right now, how long is it going to take for people to forget you? But then you have people like Mark Zuckerberg, zero drip, zero fashion. That man has a creepy smile, but I promise you, when he dies, 200 years later, people will still be talking about him being the creator of Facebook. I think it's Facebook. Yeah, Facebook.
Yeah,
So this shows like, what are you trying to achieve? What is your purpose? You feel me? That's the whole thing about it.
that's facts right there, bro. I really like that point that you made. Like when you die, I think
Mhm.
something that I always say is when you die, people won't remember what you had. They're gonna remember what you did and who you
Exactly.
were. And it's
Mhm.
like, for example, like let's talk Kobe Bryant. Okay, Kobe Bryant, great example of this.
Yeah.
What was his net worth when he died?
Oh,
Nobody knows that shit off the top of their head, unless you're
yeah.
like a super fan or something. Like nobody knows that shit, but we remember the impact that he had on the game of basketball,
You're
and just
probably
even outside of that. And it's like we remember Kobe because he was Kobe. Like
yeah.
he's the one who got me into basketball. Like that's like you remember stuff like that. You don't think about what his salary was.
Yeah.
Like that's just and even like from the perspective of getting money, like money
Mhm.
doesn't bring you gratification. Like I've sat here and watched my income just jump up, and it's like it's cool. It's like, oh yeah, that's nice. It's a dopamine rush. It wears off, and then you're left with yourself. And it's like, who are you now? Like who am I? When you go to sleep, when you're sleeping, that money doesn't matter anymore. Like, you can't buy peace of mind. No amount of money can get you peace of mind. That's that comes from knowing who you are and knowing what you stand for and staying true to yourself and your principles. And no matter how much money you make, it's always going to be about the growth, like your own personal growth and how far that takes you. And that's why I even said that in a community post today. Let all things rooted in vanity be the byproduct of your search or of your quest for inner growth. So like money
a little bit, you know what I'm saying?
So like basically like money. Another example, okay, even just disregarding money. Let's talk about like your body, right? A lot of those guys who are like in the bodybuilding competitions, their bodies are actually messed up. They look like they're aesthetically, at the top of the top. That's what they do for a living, but they're not actually healthy. And it's like, okay, do I want to look really good or do I want to feel really good? Because I might look good, like my body might look good, but then what happens when somebody looks better than me? Because there's always going to be somebody better. But nobody can feel the way that I feel for me. That's entirely on me to decide and to experience. So it's like, okay, all of like the looks, like the aesthetics, and then the same thing with money. Like, money, everything that's rooted in vanity and validation and just seeking that approval from other people or being, acceptable in the eyes of other people. I'm not going to sit here and act like that's like, I feel like I'm at a point where I've realized that you can't ever truly escape from that. Like there's always a part of you that wants that just a little bit. And so it's like, okay, you don't need to disregard that, but it starts from within. You have to give yourself the validation and grow within yourself and become the best version of yourself. And from there, at least in my experience, once you do that, all the other shit comes as a byproduct of that. Like the money, the looks, like all of that comes as a byproduct of you growing and taking care of yourself. And then what happens? Now people start to flock to you.
Yeah.
So it's as within, so without. I say that shit a lot, but it holds a lot of meaning.
Yeah. And look, I want to give a shout out to the alpha male YouTube because that's something they preach. They like focus on your purpose first, and the girls are going to see you on your purpose, and that's when they come. And you know what I'm saying? Girls is just an example. It could be anything. It could be girls, sponsorships, like Jordan getting sponsorships now. He big balling. You know what I mean? But it could be like girls, sponsorships, just other people like viewing your work, and I don't know. I know there's a lot of people like this. Like some people, of course, are going to be fascinated by if you're wearing designer clothes or if you look good, but there's going to be other people that are like, okay, but how much you work? Okay, but like, what's your job? What is your purpose? What you trying to do? That's the type of person I am. That's what I'm focused on. And I like the idea that you used about fitness because when it comes to like the whole bodybuilding industry is really all about how you look on the outside. And shout out to Hamza. I remember he made a video about, I think it was about visceral fat. And he was pretty much talking about like how all these bodybuilders, they're pretty much eating whatever to make sure they have enough protein, calories, stuff like that. And he said it very straightforward and blunt. But he was pretty much like, these bodybuilders are going to die in 10 years because they don't care about what they put in their body. They're just putting whatever in their body so they can meet these goals, with calories and stuff like that, to make sure that, when they're working out, their muscles is building, because they look good. But it's not just about looking good. It's about, are you good? Like, are you good in general? Like, is your health good? Is your money good? Is your relationships good? Like, it's more than just the physique or the V-Lone or the Balenciaga running shoes. You feel me? So, yeah, it's just something you got to think about.
It's all about how you feel at the end of the day. And like, I feel like the older you get, the more you realize that. Because it's like, I say this shit a lot, man, but people don't really care about you like that. Like people don't really care about, they don't care about what you're wearing. They don't care about how your body looks. Like, they're not worried about you. They got their own shit that they're trying to figure out, especially when you're an adult. Like, bro, all that judgmental shit from high school, that shit goes off to the side because now people got to pay bills. Definitely. Now they got to take care of their families. Like they got to go to work. Like they got shit to do now. They don't have time to be preoccupied with every little thing that other people are doing. And the people that do have the time to do that, their opinions don't matter anyways because they don't have shit going on in their lives. So it's like at the end of the day, okay, once you realize that people don't care, now you have to ask yourself, how do I feel? And it's like, that has to come from within. Like you have to decide, and it goes back to building the foundation. That is
Yeah.
the foundation. Is how do you feel about yourself and about your life? And like money, like there's a lot of temporary fixes for that, but the fulfillment aspect comes from knowing yourself
Mhm.
and just doing things that serve your best interest, taking care of yourself.
Yeah. Because like you said, like speaking about like temporary, life is temporary, memento mori. You feel me? So and you're just like, do you want to focus on your life like dying healthy, or you want to focus on your life dying with V-Lone? Well, let me tell you something, kid. You know what I'm saying? When you 6 feet under, I don't care what you believe in. I don't care if you believe in religion, spirituality, or not. Whenever you go and whatever you think is after your life, the V-Lone shirt ain't coming with you. But there's a high chance
Facts.
that, you know what I'm saying, if you feel good in your actual life, then you're gonna feel good in your afterlife because of everything that you put in yourself. Everything like greens, water, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of water, but it's just making sure that you know what I'm saying, your priorities are straight because you have to think about it like this, bro. We're going like any second, any day, it could be your last one. It could be your last breath. So do you want to focus on, you know what I'm saying, making sure you look good, or do you want to focus on making sure you're living good? And I promise you, if you're buying $300 V-Lone shirts, I don't know why I keep using V-Lone. I don't want to start, but if you're just focusing on like buying designer and you're out here living in a trash apartment, then well, you know what I'm saying? I already know Jordan's not trash, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, say you're homeless with a V-Lone shirt. If you're living homeless with a V-Lone shirt, is that really like, are you really going to be like, I lived life? You feel me? And it's just like
Exactly.
also like, you know what I'm saying? The stuff that you did in your past, it can really affect your future. If you're just focused on V-Lone and you know what I'm saying? If you just focus on V-Lone and your future is like, oh man, I was too focused on looking good. Now I'm not in a good place. Then it just shows you that like, starting off young, you have to make sure you're on your shit because you know what I'm saying? Some people die young. So of course you don't want to die young, but it just shows that like from a young age, you have to make sure that you're in a good position. You know what I'm saying? That's my opinion on it.
No, for sure. You're never too young, and that's like another thing, bro. That I've been said V-Lone's the only designer brand Rami knows. That's some shit that like I've been thinking about too, bro. It's like New Year's resolutions and like just people have a tendency to put off improvement,
Um,
and it's like you have to understand, bro. You're getting closer to your death every single day. So a
mhm.
day spent waiting, especially like, anybody watching this stream, like you got the information. Like you have the information. We're giving it to you on a silver platter, saying, here, take this game and run with it. And
Yeah.
it's like, okay, like you see, like I'm a product of, I've taken game from other people and I ran with it. And
Mhm.
that got me very far in a short amount of time. So it's like imagine you're 15 and you take the game that I'm giving you and you run with that. Where are you going to be at 21 when you're my age? Like, so don't wait. Like, don't stop putting off your greatness. Step into
Yeah.
that shit now. And like, bro, you can be set for life, like in your early 20s. Like it's crazy. There's no limits now.
Yeah. And I feel like Von Two Cut really started that whole start off young wave. Because
Yeah.
that man's pretty much my age when he started, getting popular off of, doing like self-improvement content. And he was and his content was for the youth. Like his personality, his energy was for kids that are 14, 15, 16. And then he's out here teaching them about spirituality, no fap, semen retention, all that. And he really started that whole wave of young kids doing it. Because I promise you, you know what I'm saying? Before him, it was only like 20, 30-year-olds teaching about spirituality and stuff like that. But you got a young buck doing it. And then he's starting to inspire other people to get on that wave, including me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a byproduct of Vontuka. That's not what I'm trying to say. But like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody needs that inspiration or motivation to get to where they want to be. And he was just mine. And you know what I'm saying? You too,
Exactly.
people like
And that,
Cole, AT. Yeah, shout out to him.
but yeah, that's and like to me, that's kind of you can be successful at any age. Like if you're 35 years old watching this, like bro, you're still young. Like 35 is young actually. But
Yeah,
like the thing is, like with people like me and you and Ice Cold JT and just all these people that are still really young, it's like
yeah,
we're taking the game from older people. Like
yeah,
we're taking all of their shit and like we're filtering it through our own lives. And
mhm,
we're delivering it in such a way that appeals to people our age, like the
yeah,
people that in a digestible way. And I think that's kind of what like why all of us are doing so well at this point is
yeah,
because that's such a new thing. Like it's a very new, we're almost like starting a whole new category with this
yeah,
shit. Like nobody's really done this before. And it's like it's just gonna keep growing. And there's a lot of people doing this now. I've seen a lot of people that would comment on my videos for a while. They started making videos. It's like, okay, these people are all like, they're teenagers, early 20s, and it's like, bro, this can be like something very big, very, very big.
yeah,
So it's like, bro, don't ever like never let your age be a limitation for you.
definitely. They called him a clone. To be clear, I guess we are clones then, huh?
Man, I remember that shit, man. They were getting on him.
They were,
They
and
were
that,
getting on him.
yeah, that was around the time where I was like, cutting my hair wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. And then after they said that, I'm like, hey, whoa, like, geez. But yeah, like you were saying, I totally agree. Like, I pretty much got my whole like, how can I explain it? So pretty much, you know what I'm saying? When I was a smaller channel, there's always those type of subscribers, like those day ones, always supporting type subscribers. And when I made my Discord server, I was able to be more in tune with like my day ones, my subscribers that like really, really support me. And it got to the point where they're starting their own YouTube channels. Like you see people in the chat like Glow Pierre, Bryce, TJ Sonder, all those people that you probably know because you see them in your comment
Oh
section.
yeah.
Yeah, I
Oh
put them
yeah.
on topic, you know.
I know all of those guys.
Yeah, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I made sure that like I pretty much gave them the blueprint I used to get to my position. And of course, I don't have as much subscribers as you do, you know what I'm saying? Of course, I only had like 2K subscribers, but at the same time, it's not really about the numbers. It's just making sure you have that genuine supporter base, keyword
Yeah.
base. You want to start the base to
Exactly.
build up from it. And that's pretty much what I teach people like, Pierre, Bakari, Bryce, all those people. I told them, make sure you was cool with the people that are rocking with you now, because that is your base. Those are your day ones. You know what I'm saying? And it got to the point where like you have somebody like Pierre, he don't even have 500 subs yet, but he's having people message him saying, "Hey, bro, your video really motivated me. Hey, bro, I appreciate you so much." He's getting that type of motivation with only 500 subs. And it just shows that like this community, that's what separates this community with other YouTube communities, because it's not all about the views. It's not all about how many likes you get or how many subs you get. It's about the message that you bring. And I also want to talk about the people that failed in the self improvement community, because of course there's like those YouTubers that like, hey bro, you trying to collab, you trying to do this, you trying to do that, and you could tell their only focus is on clout. Their only focus is revving up them numbers, because as soon as you say no, or as soon as you tell them, you know what I'm saying, try to start your own foundation, they act like they don't know what you're talking about. Or like you see them make a couple videos, they don't get no views, and like, oh, I'm done. And it's just like that's not the mindset you're supposed to have. Like I remember somebody in my Discord, their videos weren't doing too good, you know what I'm saying, views wise. And I was like, man, just focus on the message, bro. And then it's going to start picking up for you. And that's exactly what happened. And I'm just sitting here like I told you so. You feel me? Like it's all about, like, when it comes to this community, it's all about the content you make. It doesn't even have to be about the quality content you're making. Because you know what I'm saying, before JT got his new looking camera, he had a phone. He barely
Yeah.
edited videos. He just put his phone up, did the P, and he just made hardcore, straightforward content, and he grew from it. So when it comes to the self improvement community, it just shows like there's no excuses. It's like you know what you know, and if you preach that content, then good things are going to come to you. So yeah, if it comes to like, if you guys had any advice, if you're starting YouTubers and my bad, if you guys needed any advice when it comes to like YouTube making, I can't speak. When it comes to making YouTube videos of the self-improvement community, then yeah, there you go.
No, that's all true, bro. And I think one of the biggest things
Mm-hmm.
for especially, just YouTubers in general, but especially in this community. And like we say this shit a lot, and I know it's easier said than done. You can't get too focused on the numbers because what you got to understand is like just because you're not getting views doesn't mean your content's not making an impact. And so like, right, like I've seen a lot of people who started after me and blew up quicker than me. And I've seen a lot of people who started before me and didn't blow up as quickly as I did. We all have our own timeline. But if you keep posting, like you just keep going, some people are going to quit. And as people quit, you just keep going. And that's the difference, bro. Like you can have the best content in the world, but if you just stop posting, your channel is going to die because you're letting it. But it's like, bro, if you stay consistent and you provide value, and this is like, I'm gonna let y'all in on a little secret here. I've tried a whole lot of different things about my editing and everything like that. And I came to the conclusion that for me, right, for me personally, I had to think about what videos made the biggest impact in my life. And I stopped thinking about the quality of my videos and started focusing on the impact. And it's like, like that's why my videos, I don't put much like editing into them. And some people do. And it's like, it's beautiful because like, if you want to see a cinematic video, you can go and watch Rami. Like you can go and watch, Cole Hastings, or you can watch like that's out there. But if you want to watch like a simple like video where it's just talking to the camera, you can watch me. You can watch Ice Cold JT. Like there's a little bit of everything out there. Like there's a whole lot, but it's all valuable and it's all impactful. And that's the most important thing is that you're making an impact. And bro, you can get 50 views on a video, but you might change 2 lives out of those 50 views. And them 2 people will take the game and expand it even more. And like, bro, you might be saving somebody's life. Some of the most impactful videos that I've ever watched that changed my life probably have like 500 to 1,000 views. Somebody filming straight off the phone. It's like, bro, like that shit actually changed my life and made everything that I'm doing right now possible. And to me, that's a very gratifying feeling, is seeing somebody take the game and run with it and like apply it into their lives. And that's something, bro, like to me, the most gratifying form of support is when people actually take my advice. I don't just want you to watch my videos. Like, I don't just like, bro, listen to what I'm saying and actually try it for yourself. Cause I'm doing this shit too. And you can see the results. You can see all the results as they happen. And it's like, bro, just, for all my content creators out there, I know I went on a tangent, but for anyone who's creating content, you have to be patient and you really have to keep a level head and focus on building that foundation. Like, be grateful for what you got. It's like, it sounds cliche, but bro, if you're not grateful right now, let me tell y'all something. If you're not grateful at 50 subscribers, you're not going to be grateful at 50,000 either. You're not going to be grateful at 500,000 because guess what? There's always going to be more to get. And there's always going to be somebody with more than you. So it's like, bro, start off being grateful where you are and let that be your foundation. Let your foundation be that of gratitude and everything else will take care of itself. You're going to want to interact with the people who support you. Like me, like, when I do emails and reply to comments and stuff, I enjoy doing that shit because I'm grateful. I'm grateful for the people that support me. And, I don't take that for granted. Like, that's like, I don't take that shit lightly, that people take time out of their day to support me and my vision and to actually go out and improve their lives. Like that's some shit that I take that shit very seriously. And that's like, that motivates me to keep posting as well. Like, so just have that mindset of gratitude, be grateful for where you are and celebrate the small wins. Because what do you really want? If you want 1 million subscribers, what is 1 million subscribers? That's just a bunch of people. That's a bunch of 1 new subscribers. So it's like, celebrate every win like that. And I promise you that energy is going to start to show in your videos and you're going to build a very strong community that people want to be a part of and your channel is going to grow. But you have to be patient with it.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like people like Jordan that's, growing fast. Like every other day, you see him posting a new achievement. It's like you don't see Jordan out here celebrating by buying a new Louis bag or celebrating by being like, "Hey, y'all see me? You know what I'm saying? I'm the next." Like he's not doing that. He's so content calm about it because he knows that like is not only was it all a part of the plan, but he knows that like you know what I'm saying, he's grateful from to where he's at. Like this dude was smiling in his videos when he had 5K subs. You know what I'm saying? He's doing the exact same thing at 80K, and he's going to do the exact same thing when he has 800K. And it just shows that like you have to understand like what is the reason you're doing this? Like if the reason you're doing this is to be a millionaire off of it, then you're making the wrong content. Go play some games or something. But when it comes to
Exactly.
self-improvement, when it comes to the self-help community, you're trying to grow your channel to speak to a number of people about what they can do to better their life. And that's why there's a lot of like smaller YouTubers than me that I watch because it's not just about like how popular they are or how much numbers they're racking in. It's about their content. That's why people always like wondering. I don't like, you know what I'm saying? I be content about it, but people always saying like, oh, the big three is Jordan, JT, and Rami and stuff like that. But then there's other people that are like, but Rami only has 2,000 subs. They have thousands of subs. Why are you putting him in the same category? And then they reply by saying, because it's not about the numbers, it's about the content. You know what I'm saying? It's all about
Exactly.
content. And you know what I'm saying? I appreciate all of my subscribers because they're always standing up for me because they know how it is for a young buck trying to do self-help. You know what I'm saying? I don't have them, I don't get the most respect. You feel me? And they're always like, bro, like the content that he makes, you can tell like he might be young, but his focus isn't like trying to be famous. His focus is to find something that he can like his focus is to help somebody pretty much. And you know what I'm saying? I'm just putting out these videos and okay, if my channel grows, then yeah, my channel grows. But that doesn't show how valuable my channel is. What shows how valuable my channel is but the content that I make and the reaction I get from the content. Because you can go to any video and you're going to see somebody saying, this really made my day, this really helped me, this motivated me. And that's all I'm here for. That's all I'm thankful for. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if I wake up to 5,000 subscribers, 5 million tomorrow. My goal is still going to be the same, to help my subscribers out. How old is Rami? I'm 17. Yeah.
That's all facts, man. And I think like I said earlier, bro, you got to focus on the content and just your intentions. Like you have to be very intentional about it because like for example, right? There was a time when I had 2,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
And like I like all that shit is still on my channel. You can go back and watch my streams. Like some of my very first few streams is titled "We hit 4K, we hit 8K, we hit 2K." Like you can see all that, and it's like I'm still the same. Like I'm still doing the same shit more or less. It's just I've expanded upon that just
Yeah.
from life experience. So like I said, bro, just because your subscriber count says one thing, doesn't mean that you're not providing value or that you're not, going to get to that point of having a lot of subscribers. But that's the byproduct. That's
Yeah.
the byproduct of you providing value. And something that I don't know if you watch Heinz.
Yeah.
Um, very great content creator. One of the most impactful things I ever heard this man say. This shit shifted everything for me. Focus on being felt, not being seen. If you focus on being felt, you're going to build that community. Like I'm talking about a family of people who are just like, everybody is just comfortable. Like you see me, Ice Cold JT, Rami, like all these people's communities, they're all very positive. There's not a
Yeah.
lot of haters there. And it's like the reason why is because we go out of our way to spread positivity and just try to make people feel at home with our content. We want people to feel something. And it's like, whether that be motivation or just to feel understood. Like one of the biggest things for me is, I want people to see themselves in me, like in my story. And that's like the basis of the connections that I build with my audience.
Yeah.
And, if you focus on that, on just building those connections with people, some people are gonna rock with you, bro. Like they're gonna ride for you. I'm talking about, bro. There's people like a great example, Sonder. Shout out to Sonder. Yeah, but bro, he was in my streams when I had like 1,000. Like I'm talking about, I remember that shit. I
Yeah.
remember, like I remember the people that were there
Mhm.
because it's like they just showed consistent support. And so like to see them going on and doing their own things now, that's really, really dope to me. Like,
Yeah.
that's like the best feeling ever. Because it's like, okay, those people actually listened.
Mhm.
They actually listened to what I said. They didn't just subscribe to say like, oh, like, I knew Jordan before he was. It's like, no, they actually like cared about what the fuck I had to say.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know what I'm saying? Same thing with me. Of course, I'm gonna say it a bunch of times. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the biggest amount of subscribers, but you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Pierre because Pierre is kind of like my Sonder in a way. Because Pierre, you know what I'm saying? He's been supporting my channel since I had like 300, 400 subs, and now you know what I'm saying? I see his channel growing and he's about to hit 500. It just reminds me of how I was at 500 and the type of person I was and how I viewed it, and it just shows that people are really like not benefiting off of you, but people are really like being inspired by you. And it shows because like, you know what I'm saying? Ever since I had like my conversations with Pierre, it's like his channel like really elevated. Like the content he made like really elevated. He started to find his niche more, you know what I'm saying? And it just brings a smile on my face. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not just about like, oh, okay, he's been supporting me and now he's at this number of subs. It's like he's been supporting me and now he's at this number or this amount of knowledge. And it's just like that's what I'm here for. Like that's the reason why I do this stuff. Because it's like you said earlier, you know what I'm saying? There's probably somebody that you saved their life. You feel me? And you know what I'm saying? You could be that person that creates like the other person with 1 million subscribers. You know what I'm saying? Like there's 80,000 people subscribed to Jordan. One of those people can be, you know what I'm saying, the most famous YouTuber in the world. One of those people can
Yeah.
be the next best-selling author. And it just shows that like when it comes to the community that me and Jordan are in, like our priority is that we want to help you. It's not we want to make sure that we have your views. Is that we want to make sure that, you know what I'm saying, like we're helping people. I'm just being redundant, but I'm just trying to make sure like I'm putting emphasis on that, you know?
Yeah. One of the best quotes I ever heard
Mhm.
from Tupac. I'm not saying I'm gonna change the world, but I can guarantee that I'll spark the brain that changes the world. And if you have the mentality in this space, you'll be
Mhm.
all right. No matter what type of views you're getting, no matter what the deal is, you're gonna be all right. Just because you'll know that, okay, even if I'm not, you know, like first of all, your time will come if you just keep posting. But it's
Yeah.
like right now, let's just focus on like, okay, what am I doing with each and every video?
Mhm.
Like, how am I impacting someone? And like you said, you never know who might watch your videos. Like, bro, the people like great example, DDG. Granted,
Yeah.
he's not a self-help YouTuber, right? But he's somebody that I used to watch like heavily. Like I'm talking about like every day I was tuned into his vlogs. Man
Mhm.
doesn't even know who I am. But it's like that he changed my life, like unknowingly. He changed my life because he made me realize like, oh, okay, there is another way out there aside from going to school, aside from, the traditional route. I can do the shit that he's doing. I don't see him doing anything that I'm not capable of doing. So let me
Mhm.
give this a try. And it
Yeah.
took me a little while to build up the courage, but it's like, okay, I study his work ethic. Oh, he's posting every single day. Like, and I think about, psychologically, um, even if his video might not be the best on YouTube at that time, but because I'm so accustomed to watching him, it's almost like I'm fucking trained to watch the videos because it's like it's a part of my day-to-day routine now. It's like I
Mhm.
have no choice but to watch his shit. So
Yeah.
it's like I studied, and that's why I really try to like put myself out there, even as much as I do the message, because I want people to like take note of the traits that are getting me to where I want to go and have gotten me to where I am.
Mhm.
Because I got that shit from studying other people who did the same thing.
Yeah.
And I'm sure they got those traits from studying other people. It's like the shit doesn't change through time. It's the only thing that changes is the resources through which we can apply these traits. And like I said with the simping video, it's like, simping, like we have the traits, like we had the traits in us already. We just
Mhm.
weren't applying them in the right way. And now we are. And it's like when you do that, you can get very far in your life, but it starts with you.
Yeah. And I feel like in a way, like you're my DDG, if that makes sense. Because I started
Yeah.
watching you before I even thought about making YouTube, And you know what I'm saying? Like I said in the last stream, that JT and Jordan like doing what sparked my brain to be like, okay, I want to start YouTube too. Because I just looked at like the content you created, and I was just thinking like this is the content I want to create. You know what I'm saying? Like I knew that there was millions of ways to get famous, or not famous, million ways to, grow a
Build a
good,
platform.
yeah, grow a platform. And you know what I'm saying? It's just like I just felt like this was my way. And you know what I'm saying? When I was starting off on YouTube, like what was it, like 5 months ago? When I was starting off on YouTube, I was watching your content. I was watching JT's content. I was watching you guys' content. And I wasn't necessarily like copying the videos you guys were making, but like that's the spectrum that I started looking into. And then it caused me to like want to do even more research for myself, to the point where now I just make videos about like what I want to make it on, like anything that can help somebody. That's the videos I make now. Now, of course, here and there I see like a good idea, and then I make a video about that. But now it's gotten to the point where like I took the inspiration from you guys and then I put it into my own content. And now I can that was kind of like the base that I created. And now I can like grow from that base and start creating my own content. And people will still watch it. And of course there's gonna be that video or those two videos that remind you of Jordan's video or JT's video. But at the same time, there's things like my video journals or my vlogs where it's like, okay, that's 100% Rami. That's 100% him. So yeah.
No, that's true, but and that's like one of the coolest things about YouTube is like we all have our own shit that like nobody else does.
Yeah.
And that's something like me, like I take pride in that too. Is like, okay, yeah, some of my videos, there's gonna be overlap. Because generally speaking, we're all trying to make each other better.
Yeah.
And like I said, the traits, like all of these practices have been around for a while. So it's like we're just kind of like relaying it to people in our own unique ways. But of course, there's going to be overlap, which is good because repetition is a good thing. So
Yeah.
like if you see all of us make a video about cold showers within a week, you should watch all of them because
Yeah.
we're all going to bring a different perspective and you can have a very well-rounded view on that, on the topic of cold showers and why they work for you.
Yeah.
And like for me, for example, I think one of the things that separates me is my spoken words. Like there's nobody else in the space that's really doing that. Like
Mhm.
everyone has our own thing that we say like that is entirely me. I'm taking that shit and that's like, you know, that's what separates me. And one of the best compliments I ever got ever out of my whole YouTube journey. I did an interview with this guy. He was probably a sophomore in high school. This was probably like back in March, I think. Did
Interview.
yeah, it was like an interview for like a school project or something to that effect. He was
Oh.
interviewing me about social media, I think, about
Mhm.
like deleting social media.
Yeah.
And I think his name was Taylor. Yeah, shout out to Taylor. But
Yeah.
he told me at the end, like, you're like there's no other YouTube channel like yours. Like you're very unique. Like you're like one of a kind. Like that
Yeah.
sort of thing. And that was like the best compliment I ever got. Cause it's like if once you get to that point that you're like you won't confuse my channel with anyone else's. No
Yeah.
one else's, because we're all different. Like once you find your lane, you're in
Mhm.
competition with nobody and you can go at your own pace. And the possibilities are endless because
Yeah.
nobody's ever done the shit that you're doing. You're trailblazing a new path. And it's like it's very exciting to know that, just to know that I'm the only me and nobody. And as far as comparison, because I know that's something that we've both struggled with, so I'm sure there's people watching this that struggle with that as well. once you come into that understanding that you are one of a kind, comparison, it becomes irrelevant. Because it's like, I can't, like, for me to compare myself to someone else, I'm not saying that I'm better than them, but it's like that would be me limiting myself, because it's like I possess traits that they don't have, and they possess traits that I don't have. So it's like, why should I try to be like them when I can just be myself instead and get way further and have more fun doing so? And it's like, bro, when you develop that mindset as a content creator, literally, bro, like your confidence just goes through the roof, and you're willing to just be yourself, like authentically, and do whatever the fuck you want to do on this platform. You place no more limitations. Like, bro, who do you know? Who do you know has done a workout video, a hair tutorial, a spoken word, a nofap video, a video about cold showers, a video about self-love, a video about meditation? Like nobody, like, so, you know, we all have like our own things that make us unique. And that's what you want. That's the foundation. That's the base. And then from there, once you build that base, that building goes up pretty quickly. Like before you know it, you're looking from the top floor of that building. You're like, man, this view is pretty nice. But it's even nicer knowing that this building is stable. This building's not gonna fall down. Like I built, like, the foundation is steady. Like I'm good. And you could just, you know, you keep working, but it's like you really enjoy where you are, because you know that it's you, like you presented yourself to the world, and that's what got you where you are.
Yeah, speaking of to the world, I literally wrote sub to Jordan Green in the bathroom stalls.
Hey, man.
That was vandalism.
Man, you're gonna get my channel terminated, man.
Man, they're gonna arrest.
Oh my god,
they're gonna arrest Jordan for inciting riot.
For real, man. No, I appreciate that though, man. I appreciate that a lot. I had shout out to John. He was like, I was in a group chat with him, and I probably had like 200 subs at the time. He lives in New York. He like would send me snaps of him. He made flyers for my channel, and he would post them like around, like, on poles and shit around New York. Wow. I was like, man, like that's some real shit right there, bro. Like that's, shout out to John, bro. John Cadman.
Shout out to John. That reminded me of a Steezy Kane video, bro. He had like a video called "How to."
Man,
and he
seen that. Yeah,
he was putting flyers, you know what I'm saying, around and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of Steezy, you don't even look like him anymore.
No, I don't. And that's another thing. I'm really glad that, like, and watch him cut his hair too. Now it's gonna be some bullshit, bro. But like, I'm like, you can't say I look like anybody now. I don't look like anybody, because when I got the braids, people were saying DDG. Like, bro, I don't look like. How can I look like DDG and Steezy Kane at the same time? Anyways, that's besides the point. Like, that's another thing for me. Like, and obviously people were joking, but it's like that's another aspect of like me being in my own lane. It's like, okay, I don't want to look like, you know, this guy. Like, bro, I'm Jordan Green. Like, I'm the only person that looks exactly like me. And maybe I take that to the extreme, but you know, that's just what's gotten me this far. And that's what like provides me with that peace at the end of the day.
Yeah. I think I got it the worst, honestly, because hold on. It's my brother. Okay. But yeah, I think I got it the worst, honestly, because every time somebody sees a dark-skinned dude with long hair, I'll automatically look at him. It could be Travis Scott. It could be, what's that dude? I can't think of anybody because I try to ignore it. I get a whole bunch of comparisons every single day. And like, as soon as I cut my hair, it stopped. Like, people stopped comparing. Like, somebody called me Vince Staples, but that was it.
That's crazy, bro.
5 comparisons every single day when I have my hair. But now that I cut it, I look like me. You know what I'm saying? And it's amazing. Like, I feel more like Rami. Yeah. Somebody called me A$AP Rocky, Travis Scott, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying?
Crazy, bro.
Now I look like Rami, and I appreciate that. You feel me? Yeah.
Nah, man, it's a good feeling to just step into who you are. And you know, like we said earlier, that confidence, man, that confidence goes to a whole different level when you make that type of move, and just like you really take your self-perception into your own hands and say, like, I don't care what other people think. I'm going to make that decision for myself. Say, like, this is who I am. I'm embracing who I am
Yeah,
and still looking good while doing so too. It's like it's a win-win.
of course. I mean, how did your girl feel about you cutting your hair?
Oh, I mean, I knew like I'm not gonna say she don't like it, but I knew like she prefers the longer hair because
Yeah,
every time I'd bring the idea up in the past about cutting my hair, and every girl always gave me the same thing. Like, oh no, I love your curls. Hey man, if you love the curls so much, you get curls, and let's see how you deal with them. Because I'm cutting my shit off. And the
yeah.
thing is, like, bro, once I get the waves, like, it's gonna be like, y'all probably got about 6 weeks left before I take this shit over.
Oh.
Yeah, like y'all are on a timer, bro. I'm telling you.
I totally understand, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? The girl I'm currently rocking with, she told me, don't cut your hair. She told me, do not cut it. And I cut it, you know what I'm saying? And then she was like, I mean, you still look cute, but like, I like the hair. You feel me? And it's like, you got to understand because like, they're just not used to having your hair low. But I promise you, like, give it
Yeah,
like 4 months, maybe even less than that. They're going to be fine with, you know what I'm saying,
oh
what you
yeah,
did. Get
for
wave.
sure. I think
Shout out to Dave.
wait, get waves. Are you gonna get waves?
No, no,
You're not getting on
nah,
the wave
nah.
journey.
The thing is, bro, I cut my hair because of how much maintenance it was, and waves
Yeah,
is
yeah.
maintenance too. So, like, you know what I'm
No, I
saying?
feel you. I think just coming from like I don't know how you had twists, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Like a 2-strand, 3-strand twist, whatever.
yeah.
I don't know
Too
how
strong.
much maintenance that is, but I know curly hair, like that shit was different, bro. I like that, like, because I've had waves before, so I know the maintenance that takes, and that's nothing compared to the curly hair. And
Oh,
actually, the night before I cut my hair, I was on FaceTime with my girl, and I was like in the shower with it. Like I had her kind of like outside of the shower, and I was like washing my hair, so I get it cut the next day. And I was in there for like a good 35, 40 minutes, like trying to detangle and everything. And she was like, how many times did you say you have to do this a week? I said twice. Like that's why I got the braids in the first place. And she's like, man, I could never be me. Like, exactly. Like that shit is like, it's not worth it, bro. Like that maintenance shit is just not worth it to me.
yeah, and I totally understand because every time I get my twist in, bro, especially like the last time I had twist, because I had my mom do my hair, and I already know you don't want me to talk about this. I'm sorry, but the blow dryer comb method.
Uh,
Like here's pretty much what happened. Like there's like the extended comb part that you put on the blow dryer, and then you like comb it up. That's what she did to me, bro. And I promise you, I promise you, dog. She was like, "Bro, you're overreacting." I'm like, "No, you're killing me slowly. Like, I'm dying over here."
yo,
I'm just like, "Oh my
no,
goodness,
fuck
bro."
that shit, man. I remember, I think when I got the box braids, they didn't do that to me. Like they didn't pick my hair out or anything. So I thought I was like in the clear. And mind you, I'm tender headed, so even getting the braids hurt.
Yeah.
And but when I went to get the cornrows though, she came out with the blow dryer and like the little comb at the end. I didn't know what it was for. I was like, what's that? And then I saw it in the mirror, like out of the corner of my eye. I wonder what she's about to do with that. Bro, no warning. She got the yanking my shit. I said, bro, what the fuck is this, man? Yo, I'm seeing hair, like patches of hair flying out and shit. I'm like, bro, what is she doing? That
She
shit
cut
hurt
my
so
hair.
bad. Bro, that shit hurt so fucking bad. Oh my God. And then like the braids, like she did them like loose and everything. So I went to another hair salon the next time. And like, bro, she did them so tight that like I almost like had to leave. Like I thought about like, damn, I think I'm gonna just go ahead and like just leave right now. Like
Nah,
halfway through. Dog, I'm talking about my eyes were watering. That shit
that's
hurt so bad. Like and then she like halfway through, she was halfway through a braid and then she stopped and undid it and restarted it. I was like, bro, I'm never gonna get out of this chair. Like, like, bro, there's just like they're trying to kill me here, bro. Like, it's so much extra bullshit for what? Like,
yeah,
for what's the point? There's no purpose at all in that. And then on top of that, I don't know if the twists were like this, but with the braids, you can't really get them wet like that.
yeah,
You
you
can't
can't.
really like. And it's like, bro, my head's itching. Like it's terrible, man.
Like you're low key.
Terrible.
How am I gonna wash this? How am I gonna wash my hair? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's like, and that was like the point of why I got braids was so I didn't have to maintain my hair. Then I realized, like, bro, if I'm gonna do that, I might as well just cut my shit off. Like, what's the
Yeah.
point? And save myself an extra $100 a month. Cause see, like, I had to go to the salon to get that shit done. Cause I don't know anybody who knows how to do braids or anything like that.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah.
like, yeah, man, it's not worth it. Like, for what? Just to look like, it's like, bro, I look good with short hair too. It's all the same shit. It's still me.
Mm. Yeah. And it's like literally all I gotta do is wake up now and then comb my hair, like comb, I'm done. And it's like you guys
Yeah,
like
feeling.
that don't like the fact I cut my hair. You guys don't realize how easier my life is that my hair.
Yo.
It's like my life is on easy mode, bro. Like that's how you know, like when I had my hair, like one like biggest things of like I was stressing so much was because of it. Because I'll have to focus on, okay, when am I getting my hair done? Does my hair look good before I go out? You know what I'm saying? Okay, when am I going to detangle my hair? When am I going to wash it? And then like when all that's gone, we don't have any hair to worry about. Now you can focus on other things more. And you know what I'm saying? Ever since that happened, I just became a different person. You know what I'm saying? I started smiling more. I started acting, you know what I'm saying, more jittery, more happy, instead of just like being like, you know what I'm saying, a nonchalant person. Because it just really shows that like, and that's the physical part of it. That's just like the physical stress. But then there's also like the mental or spiritual thing that comes with hair. Like if you believe, you know what I'm saying, spirituality and stuff like that, people say that like your hair holds a lot of energy. And you know what I'm saying? I said it in my cutting my hair video, but I grew my hair during the pandemic. And the pandemic was like one of the most stressful things of pretty much, you know what I'm saying, my life. And having that hair to remind me every single day of that pandemic, it's just like at that point, it's more than just hair growing on your head. It's like pretty much like a reminder that, hey, you know what I'm saying? You went through this shit. And then cutting all off, letting go of what you went through, it's just like a symbolism. You know what I'm saying? It's just like symbolism. Like it just symbolizes, you know what I'm saying? I'm moving on from the negative past that I had. And that's just how I look at it when it comes to me cutting my hair. So that's why it means so much to me. You feel me?
I get that 100%. Like just like living life on easy mode.
Mm-hmm.
People don't really understand because I always like envy that shit too. I would think like, damn, white people just be waking up and they're just ready to go for the day. Like I would really, bro, I would literally think about that shit. Like, why am I doing this shit, bro? Like, I gotta like take a shower and like shake my shit out. I'm doing all this, and then I walk outside. It's windy and my hair is messed up already. It's like, bro, that shit is not like that shit doesn't make any sense at all.
Nah,
And then, like you said, just it carries a lot of baggage with it. Like, it's hard to really explain to people, and you can see it as like an energy thing or as just like your perception. Like it can be symbolic, but it's like when I looked at myself with the curly hair, I thought about, this is Jordan from like, this is like 19, 20-year-old Jordan, like young Jordan who's like kind of still figuring his shit out. And that's not to say I'm not still doing that, but it's like at the time I was kind of a kid in a lot of ways mentally. There's a lot of things that I just didn't understand yet. And now it's like, okay, I feel like for me, getting my own place, that was like the final, domino as far as like me being an adult. So
yeah.
it's like, okay, now I need to do something to kind of embrace that change in a physical sense. And like something that, in a few years when I look back on those videos and say like, okay, like this is when, I made that transition of like, this is when I became a grown ass man.
Yeah.
And then, I'm sure in the future, there's probably going to be other things. Like another thing for me was piercings too. People always ask me why I have so many piercings. I'd always get piercings whenever I did something like, like symbolic, like something different in my life. Like I got the nose piercing when I dropped out of school. I got this one when I deleted social media for the first time. Like it's like I just do stuff like that just to kind of like solidify that change in a sense.
Yeah.
Because it was like, and it was symbolic and it was like like with the nose piercing, for example, it's like, okay, I dropped out of school. Now I'm going to get this nose piercing to ensure that I can't go back. Because even if I go back, now I won't be able to get a job because I have like, I got a nose ring. Or at least that's like what I had been told anyways, like that people will discriminate against you. So it was like a way of me like saying, what's the phrase? Like burning the ships, burning the bridges. Like there's no going back at this point.
Yeah.
Now it's like you keep moving forward. You have to keep moving forward. And then, in the future, there's going to be other things. Like I'm probably going to get more tattoos to signify other changes in my life. And that's just like the way that, yeah. What happened?
You had like Roman numerals, right?
I have, it's like.
Of like your.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember.
That's the only tattoo I have right now. But I want to get another one on my chest. You guys will see whenever I get that one. Yeah. But it's just like, it's nice to track your progress. That's what it's all about. Tracking your progress.
Yeah. How many like tattoos you plan to get? Like gonna be tatted out like Kelly Oubre or something?
No. I used to want to get like sleeved up and everything, but I think like I kind of want to. I don't want to like distract from my body. Like I want to like build my body up and be able to like track my progress in that way too. So I'm gonna probably just get one on my chest, like on my arm. Like my forearm. I'm not gonna get like a lot, but I'm definitely going to get the chest tattoo, 100%.
You should get built different, like on your forehead.
Man, how much money would someone have to pay you right now to get a forehead tattoo?
I ain't gonna lie.
You can't get rid of it. You can't get rid of it.
Yeah, that's the thing. So I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if there's any amount of money. I really don't know.
For real?
Yeah, I don't know.
I feel like there's a price for everything. Like I feel like, so if I came up to you right now with a $5 million check and all you got to do is get a forehead tattoo, you're not going to do it. I'm doing that shit. I'm be at the parlor like in 5 minutes, bro.
What?
Oh yeah, for $5 million. I'm doing it 100%.
Okay. Let's view like this. What type of forehead tattoo is it like? Is it like,
let's say it doesn't have to be like fully like, let's say like a 21 Savage type of deal, like just some shit like here.
Yeah. I mean, okay, if it's that, then I might, you know what I'm saying? I might do it for some money. Yeah, like 5 million. Yeah, that seems like
5 million. You have to.
Yeah. I think I would. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Are you thinking about like getting built different or something like that? Because I feel like that's
something. I'm not gonna get the that's more of like the merch thing.
Oh,
stay tuned for that. But okay. I'll just go ahead and say it because I want to get as within, so without, as above, so below on my like my pec. Basically. Yeah.
Like a passage type thing.
Yeah. Just something that like I can look at and be like, oh, okay, like that's, just to remind myself.
A D on your head for 5 mil. You got 5 mil, Jordan? Like, what's the deal?
Ooh, like how big are we talking? Pause. How big are we talking?
This dude said, how big is the D going to be on my head?
How big are we talking, bro? For 5 mil, that's all. Like you gotta, bro. That's a lot of money, bro. 5 mil is a lot of money, man.
I'm just saying, bro. I don't know, cause like,
and then you gotta add to like you're gonna get a viral video out of that too. Cause you're gonna like, I got a face tattoo for $5 million.
Yeah, of a penis, bro.
Hey man, that's just that's tough. That's real tough.
That man Jordan about his money, bro.
5 mil is, I don't know if I could do it. It has to be like, I don't know, because if I do some shit like that, now I gotta like get other shit tattooed around it so that people don't notice.
Yeah, because
I gotta like wear hats, or like I'm gonna like wear headbands all the time. So like bring the bandana back.
Yeah, hey, you know what I'm saying? That might be what I do too. You feel me?
Exactly.
I'd be like KSI with it, just wear the bandana.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
You know,
do rags, like I'm be good.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Then if that's the case, then yeah, I'm probably just gonna. You could pay to get it off afterwards. Nah, like we talking about like.
Nah, you got to keep it.
Yeah, like keeping it.
You gotta
Jefferson.
keep it.
We're talking about keeping it. You feel me? Speaking of tattoo, though, like my parents, they're not really like, you know what I'm saying, the biggest sport when it comes to tattoos, piercings. Like, this is not an actual piercing. This is just, you know what I'm saying, a clip on earring. Because that's all I can work with right now. You feel me? And you made a video, I think it was like yesterday, about like, or it was even today, I forgot. It was about like
It
your
was
parents.
today because I saw your comment.
Yeah. It was about your parents. And I was just thinking, like, all these times, like all these years, my parents are like, nah, you don't get tattoos, don't get earrings, you know what I'm saying? Because you're not gonna get a job if you got those things. So I'm like, okay, but if I get a tattoo on my chest and I wear shirts all the time, then is that really, you know what I'm saying? I'll still get a
You can
job.
get that shit now. You can get that shit right now. They wouldn't know. And but as a matter of fact, forget that I said that.
Hey,
Forget,
y'all see
I
Jordan
shouldn't say
trying
shit
to
like
influence
that.
me, bro?
Man.
Y'all
No, I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
See, that's the immature side of Jordan that you guys don't know about. He's trying to influence me to get a tattoo. Oh my god, cancel him.
I mean, hey, bro, if you could hide that shit, if you could hide it, then it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say too much on public because you know my parents watch my videos, so
Oh shit.
I'm not
Bro,
gonna
they
say.
finna catch you lacking, bro.
Hey, I'm not planning on getting a tattoo. You feel me? I'm not. That's not happening. You feel me? But yeah, Jordan being a bad influence. Hey, look, you see it for yourself, man. 4K.
Hey, man, it is what it is, bro.
Jordan.
If he's gonna get them done, he's gonna get them polluting the youth. That's crazy, bro. Nah, bro. I mean, if he's gonna get it done anyways, then it don't matter.
I mean,
That's my philosophy.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not
I
getting
mean, they can only tell him like up to the point that he moves out. After that, it's on him. He can get whatever he wants.
That's what I'm saying. It's like with the whole tattoo thing. Like, if I get it, how you gonna stop me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't.
Exactly. I would say for any for real though, for anybody in that situation, don't do some shit like that just to spite your parents though.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Like that's type of shit that I probably would have done had I wanted a tattoo back then. But it's like, what's the point? Like it's really not worth it. Just wait. Like tattoos, piercings, all, and that shit hurts anyways. Like it's something it's worth waiting for, honestly.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I am very like influenced by tattoos, and I think it's just because my parents don't understand like the meaning that tattoos have. Like, I feel like they're just focusing on, oh, people get tattoos so they can look like a gangster and stuff like that. I feel like that's their whole mindset about it. And I don't know what that was, but yeah, like, bro, what the hell? But yeah, you know, that's their whole mindset about it. And I just want to try to change that. You feel me? And you know what I'm saying? I try it every single day. Like, they felt the same thing about YouTube. They're saying stuff like, you know what I'm saying, the YouTube isn't a real job, da, 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 da. But then like when I started doing it and then they saw like I was actually getting a following, they started to have like more of respect for YouTube.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I even showed my parents your channel and they saw how good you're doing it. And especially my dad, you feel me? Like, my dad is a very like educated person, like very educated. And he respects your channel so much because you're not making videos of like smash your pass or, you know what I'm saying, diamond test and
Not
stuff.
anymore.
Yeah, I'm telling that. But you know what I'm saying? You're making videos teaching people. And then I showed him your channel and he was like, look, if this type of content you want to make, then you have all my support. You know what I'm saying? Because you're actually like influencing, you're spreading positivity. So yeah, that's why he supports my channel, your channel so much. You feel me? So, yeah,
Yeah.
shout out to my pops. You guys
Man,
into
shout out to him.
aquariums? Are you in the aquariums, Jordan?
I mean, not really. There's the environmental aspect, but also I don't know. I always thought that shit was kind of boring.
Oh, so you don't like museums?
I've been like maybe once.
So you don't like
You said
museums?
what? No, well, museums are different. Like me, bro, me and my girl, we've been. I took her to the museum a couple of times, and we just like we can't do it, bro. Like I don't know, man. Like sometimes when we get together, we're just like we're too goofy for shit like that. And like we go in there, everybody's like all sophisticated, and they're like they're real like looking at the pictures and trying to analyze them and everything. And we're just in there laughing at shit, bro. So I don't know, stuff like that, like. I don't know, right? I can't take shit like that seriously, honestly, bro.
Oh
But
wow.
if people like that, then that's that's cool. But
Hmm.
like zoos and like I don't know, I'm not really into stuff like that.
So like, what do you do around Dallas? Do you just like you don't? That's
I
probably why you
don't
don't
I don't
like
really
that.
do anything, man. If I'm being honest, like really,
Yeah.
my thing is like I like to drive a lot. That's
Mhm.
like my favorite pastime. Like I just kind of drive, like just without really a destination in mind. Um, I'll like go out to eat and stuff like that. But
Mhm.
I don't really do like planned activities like that.
Yeah.
Um, I'm more sporadically. I'll go hoop or some shit like that. But
Mhm.
the most I'll do is I'll go like not even to a mall, but I'll just like go to like areas that I can feel inspired. Like what's it called? Highland Park. I'm sure you know Highland Park, right?
I think I do.
It's
It's
like
not.
it's probably like the wealthiest part of Dallas. It's like
Oh.
yeah, it's like a really nice area. And a few times like I've been over there and just driven around, just taking in the scenery of places like that, and like
Yeah.
getting accustomed to being in those spaces,
Yeah. And
so
like
that when
not.
I get there, I won't be like uncomfortable. You know.
Mm. Oh yeah. Speaking of that, you know what I'm saying? Oh, not that one. My bad. Oh,
Man, they're
what?
boring, man.
Yeah, he ain't getting no. He ain't getting sponsorships from aquariums. But you guys ever gonna collab in real life? I want to talk about that. I want to talk about that. You know what I'm saying? Because me,
Oh
Jordan,
yeah,
and Akash, like for the past couple of months, we've been planning, but I'm always the liability because him, Akash and Jordan, they live like damn near next to each other, and then there's
I mean
me.
we're not next to each other. We're more like we're like probably a good 20 minutes away from each other.
Yeah,
Me and
like you
him.
know what I'm saying. Like if Akash, like it's like if Jordan was right here and Akash was right here, I'm like all the way down here type stuff. I'm like
Yeah.
all here. So you know what I'm saying. I'm like the liability. Him and Akash, they meet up. You know what I'm saying a couple times, but then there's me that live 40 minutes away from both of them. You feel me? So me and Akash, this whole time we out here trying to find like a middle ground and stuff. But like every time we do, here comes Jordan. That's like, oh, that's probably boring. That's probably this and that. You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean,
Like
we agreed on that one place on that
the
mall.
see, and then that's another thing. Like we were about to go to the mall, but then Kosh was like, "Oh yeah, the mall on Tuesday," and I was like, "I'll work on Tuesday,
Get to
bro."
work. Yeah.
Exactly. So now it's just like I gotta find out, like, okay, I don't work this day, and I can do this day type stuff. So yeah, you know what I'm saying. But like, even if we were to like meet up, I doubt the first time we meet up it would be like with cameras type stuff. You know,
Yeah.
because you know what I'm saying. That's not really the point of it.
Yeah. You never want to like just rush into stuff like that.
Yeah.
Um, I mean, I think like, that'd be really great to like do IRL collabs. I'm trying to think of if I've done any of those before. Like I came to that podcast a few weeks ago,
Oh
but
yeah.
other than that, I don't think I've done any like I've collabed with Kendrick before IRL.
Oh yeah.
But
Yeah.
I mean, other like that's like different though because we knew each other like before, like the
Mhm.
whole YouTube and everything.
Yeah.
So I don't know, like I mean, I like obviously I'd want to start off with people in the area,
Hmm.
well, like when we start doing that. But that's also something for teenagers especially that they don't really understand this yet. Enjoy the time that you have with your friends, because once y'all start getting jobs and shit like that, bro. I
Hmm.
remember one of my friend's older brothers told me that he told us that in like sixth grade, and I didn't understand what he was talking about. Well, that's just this old like 18, 19-year-old. He don't know what he's talking about. But it's like, bro, one day, like that day is going to come where you realize you can't get all of your friends in the same place anymore because y'all are all too busy. And it's like it sucks. Like once you realize that, it's kind of depressing almost. But it's
Hmm.
just part of being an adult. Is like you're not going to be able to, you know, gather your friends up like that. Like me, bro. Me and my friends, we used to go to the park like damn near every day and just hoop, all of us, like the whole entire squad. And now it's like, I might hang out with one of them this day, and like a few weeks later, I might catch another one. And it's like, just enjoy that time that you have, like as a teenager. Like be on your shit, but also like make time for that because that's limited. That's something that like once it's gone, it's gone.
Yeah. And that reminded me because recently I was watching the Impulsive interview, Logan Paul, and it's the one that he had KSI on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Very different, you know what I'm saying? Very like a very what's the word I'm looking for? Surprising interview. But it was very knowledgeable. And I remember they were talking about like you know what I'm saying, appreciating now because now is going to be then. Because you know what I'm saying? Because I remember JJ or KSI, he was pretty much saying like the stuff I did in high school, I don't remember any of it. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? It's kind of the same thing, but pretty much like the message he was trying to give was like, you feel me? Of course, you want to spend time with your high school friends until you know what I'm saying, like you don't have that time anymore. But at the same time, don't dwell or focus on like the bad things or mistakes you do in high school or when you're a child, because 9 times out of 10, like it's not going to matter as soon as you go into college. You feel me? Like, say you got bullied in 8th grade or this happened 9th grade, 10th grade. When you're a junior in college, nobody's even gonna know. You feel me? So yeah, like
That's true. And that's like one of the most surreal feelings you'll ever feel in your whole life is the day that you walk out of those doors of your high school for the last time. That's the day, like, bro, that shit is still ingrained. Like, I remember the outfit I was wearing. I remember what the weather was like. I remember everything about that, like, just that walk from the doors to my car. And like, I just remember, like, it was just like cutting my hair. It's like a new beginning. It's like I felt like I'm being reborn. Like my new life is beginning right now. And you get the chance to reinvent yourself. Like all the shit in high school, like don't take high school too seriously, bro. Like even, and this is like, I don't want y'all to take this out of context, okay, and just like start skipping class and shit. But like grades don't even matter that much. Like bro, I busted my ass to get a 4.0. That 4.0 doesn't mean shit to me now. Like
yeah,
absolutely nothing. Nobody knows what my GPA was other than me. Like just me, because I don't use that anymore. And even like, once you get into college, your high school GPA doesn't matter anymore. Now it's about your college GPA. Now you gotta start over.
yeah,
And so it's like, bro, don't don't place too much emphasis on those 4 years of your life because they're big, like in terms of your development mentally, but like as far as your reputation and just shit like that, a lot of that stuff really doesn't matter once you finish. So like that girl you want to talk to, go talk to her, bro. Like if you get rejected, you can get embarrassed in front of the whole school. When you walk out of those doors for the last time, all of that shit ceases to exist. That's just like that didn't happen. You can
yeah,
just erase that part of your past. And yeah, man, just live in the moment with it, man. Just like I don't know. That's like the biggest thing. If I could go back and talk to my high school self, say, bro,
mhm,
just live more in the moment. Because like me, I don't really remember that much from high school because I was so like focused on the future
mhm.
and just my goals and everything. Like we're getting into the school I wanted to get into and everything like that. I didn't really take the time to just enjoy that portion of my life in the way that I should have. So
Yeah,
just yeah, just don't take that stuff too seriously, bro. Like live your life, and once you finish high school, you're officially an adult in my eyes, and that's when it's time to really start making your own decisions and figuring out what you want to do with your life, and not listening to your parents, being an independent thinker.
yeah. I want to talk about decisions in school because the man you're looking at right here got accepted to one of the most, if not the most prestigious school in Texas, and he didn't go. You feel me? And
Facts.
I,
That
I
is
want
fact.
I want to hear like your insight on that because I know it couldn't have been like the easiest decision, and I feel like
Yeah.
people were really influenced by it because of how much like you knew you were like, you know what I'm saying, put in away, like how much you knew you were leaving behind. So yeah, I want to hear about that.
Okay, so just to give you guys some context, the school
Uh-huh.
that he's talking about is UT Austin. It's the second best school in Texas, I would say, behind Rice University in
Oh yeah,
Houston.
right. Yeah.
Um, yeah, I don't know if Rice is. I think Rice is a private school though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's the best public school in Texas, one of the best public schools in the country. Now, in Texas, we have this rule where if you get into like a certain percentage, like a certain percentile in your, like as far as your class rank goes, you get automatic admission into like basically any public school in the country or in the state. So for me at the time, I think it was top 8%. It's probably like top 6% now. But for me, it was top 8%. Senior year, like the start of senior year, I got that first report card back. I was in the top 8%. Applied for the school, automatic admission. Okay, now at this point, like I'm on cloud nine because I'm like, okay, I just got accepted into my dream school. And like I didn't even know why it was my dream school. I didn't even know. I just wanted to go there because it was prestigious.
Mhm.
And I wanted to like impress other people.
Yeah.
But I basically committed to that school. Like I went on the campus tour and everything, and I was like dead set on going there.
Mhm.
But I graduated early. I graduated a semester early in January. So I had like a whole lot of time, 6 months to think, to just contemplate my future. And this is when I started to figure out about entrepreneurship.
Yeah.
And, I read Rich Dad, Poor Dad, and I just started learning about working for yourself because I didn't know that was a thing before. It never even occurred to me that, if I'm working at this job, there's somebody giving me this job. Like, like who's like at the top. I didn't really think about stuff like that.
Yeah.
But once I started to have that internal dialogue and realizing that, not only can I be that, but I can do that through the internet and I can do that at a young age. I don't have to be 30 years old to be successful at this. I
Yeah.
started to wonder, like, why am I going to college again? Because, like, it's like, bro, I hated high school. I didn't even like high school. I was good at it, but I didn't want to be there. Why the fuck would I enjoy college? Like, it's just like more of the same shit, but even worse. Because
Yeah.
now I have to live in this dorm with these random people that I don't know. And I really value my personal space. So, okay, like, I have to do that. The classes are going to be more strenuous. And it's like, I just felt like it wasn't going to get me to where I really wanted to go. So
Yeah.
what I did, I think, and this got like lost in translation in the past. I probably like misstated this. I didn't like turn the school down. What I actually did was I deferred my enrollment to the next year
Community
for the
college.
yeah, like I deferred my UT Austin. But like the thing is, going to community college, when you defer that enrollment, those credits don't count. So I went to community college and just like kind of got started. And then I realized like, oh yeah, I hate school. Like I like remember like, oh yeah, like I don't need to be here. And
Mhm.
I think towards the end, I started thinking about like what I wanted to do with my future.
Mhm.
Like because I still had the offer from UT Austin on the table. And it was like, okay, I can still like go to this school if I want to. I have to start all over. But it's like, okay, I can kind of, or I can continue with community college and go to a cheaper school and like or I can, just go here and get my associates and be working at like 21 and be making money.
Yeah.
So I had to make that decision very quickly, like very rapidly. And I just went with my gut. It told me to drop out. And like I remember, bro, I was so scared. Like that was like one of the scariest things I ever did in my life, bro. Cause like
Yeah.
I was turning down everything at that point. Now it's like this is like the first time I ever really bet on myself. And I think I had turned 19 like the week before. So I'm
Mhm.
like a 19-year-old, don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And I just know that I have like a gut instinct. And I went on the website, like I think it was like Blackboard or some shit like that, and I went and dropped all my classes for the next semester. And like I like the feeling that I got, bro, when I did that was one of the most euphoric feelings of my life. Like it was like literally that's the feeling I'm always going to remember. It was just like, getting my hair cut. It was just like walking out of high school for the last time. It's that same feeling, bro, and that's a feeling that I'm constantly craving. Taking that next step and betting on myself.
Yeah.
And the rest is history. Like after that, I think a week after that, I made the video on why I dropped out of school because I knew like the expectation for me was to go to UT Austin because I was an intelligent kid. Like I had good grades. So I figured,
Yeah.
okay, people are probably going to want to know this. And I'm not going to sit here and just tell my story over and over again. I'm gonna just tell it this one time and just, whenever people ask me, I'm gonna just say like, okay, you can just go watch this video, explain the whole story there.
Mhm.
And I
So
posted that video and then I never stopped.
that's motivational, bro. Very
Yeah.
motivational.
What were you were about to ask him? What were you about to ask?
Oh, yeah, I was gonna ask, how did your parents feel about it?
About me dropping out?
Yeah, I know my parents will kill me.
It was one of those things where like I could tell see my parents are both educated. Like they both have degrees. My
Mhm.
sister, she's in medical school. So like
Yeah.
like all through this, bro, it's a lot of pressure. Like but I think what I realized is that my parents, whether or not they cared, they didn't really show it that much.
Mhm.
Um I think they didn't really understand what I was doing at first, especially when I got into YouTube and started to, put all of my eggs into that one basket. They
Uh-huh.
didn't really see the vision for that. But for
Yeah.
me, I'm looking at DDG and I'm looking at, okay, this dude's like 2 years older than me, and he seems to be living pretty good. Like, he doesn't really seem to have a lot of worries at this point.
Mhm.
So that's what I'm seeing. Meanwhile, them and probably everyone else is seeing this 19-year-old college dropout with a pipe dream. And I had to focus more on the way that I felt as opposed to what other people thought about me. And
Yeah.
so I couldn't even tell you what they thought because I wasn't paying attention. I was just so focused on, making it work at that point
Mhm.
that that's all that mattered. Like, that's the only thing that was relevant to me. And that was when I realized too that like it doesn't matter what your parents think because they might want what's best for you, but they don't always know what's best for you.
Definitely. Definitely. Oh shoot, low battery. I'm gonna go get my charger real quick for my MacBook. I'll be right back. All right. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
But what's my battery at?
I'll be right back.
47. Okay, got you. Just got off work, hopped off that grind. You love to see it, Tuba. Jordan is such a W. Bro, that's all you, Sonder. That's all you, my guy. It takes one to know one.
All right. All right, got it. Let me just set it up.
Where do you buy clothes? Honestly, I don't even buy clothes. I just borrow Rami's clothes. He has so much drip that, I benefit from that.
That's not
You
true.
have to ask him where he buys his clothes at.
That's not true. He cannot fit my clothes.
Yes, like I mean, I forgot about that shit. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, we're not the same size. I mean, what do you wear in shirts?
It depends on like the fit of the shirt.
Hmm.
Like, cause like some shirts I'll get medium, but like if it's like a regular shirt, I'll usually get medium. But if it's like a H&M muscle shirt, I'm gonna get a large. Or if it's
Mhm.
like a oversized shirt, I'm gonna get a small.
Yeah. Oh, okay, then yeah, we were relatively the same size then. So you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So yeah, I mean, he's still not taking my clothes though. Like he has a whole wardrobe.
I mean,
Of,
he has so many clothes that he doesn't even notice that I'd be stealing them. Just like I stole his car last week.
this is
Still
same
hasn't
dude.
noticed.
It's the same dude that I asked for a house key for, right? Because he moved in his new place. You know what I'm saying? If I get in an argument with my parents, I gotta crash in, right? But he's like, "Oh nah, bro, you working, bro? You got your own place." I'm like,
No, but see, people don't understand that Rami is actually the landlord at the apartment that I'm moving to. So he
"Oh,
owns the whole entire complex. That's
bro,
the bro. Is levels to this. Rami is just a different breed.
Rami in the cut only got them Gucci wife beaters and them Nike Air Jordan G strings. First of all, bro,
What the
that's
hell?
all Jordan, dude. It's all Jordan. I promise you. His workout drip is full Nike, full Adidas, full Jordan, bro. Like I
No, I
promise you.
wear them Fruit of the Loom wife beaters with H&M sweatpants.
It's
I throw
all
some Nike free runs.
it's all fake, bro. That's what he wears on YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
I
But
don't know what you're talking about.
in real life, he'd be wearing Gucci bucket hats and everything, bro. I'm exposing
Nah,
him.
we don't have all that.
So
You got me confused with Kendrick,
oh,
Awaken
yeah,
PSD.
you're right. Rami owns Google.
I'm telling you, bro.
Um,
See, I'm over
Joe,
here. I'm thinking I'm making good money off YouTube. Rami's the one cutting my checks.
bro,
He's the one
what?
paying me. That's crazy.
Bro, Rami, a billionaire trying to go undercut. That reminds me, bro. Somebody said I'm a Jordan Green industry plan, bro.
Oh, what?
Somebody
They
said
say
I'm
you're a what?
somebody said I'm a Jordan Green industry plan, bro. Because like
That's
I
one
remember
of the wildest things I've ever heard.
playing, bro. It was like, what was it? I think it was like a live stream where somebody mentioned you, and I was like, oh yeah, he lives in Dallas just like I do. And he was like, Rami Jordan industry plan. I'm like, what are you talking about?
That's crazy, bro. That's wild.
Like they be so OD, bro. Like my
That's crazy.
supporters are so OD, bro.
They're
Because
onto us, bro.
like
They know too much.
just imagine your woke ones Discord. That's pretty much how my supporters are. They OD like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. They be saying the weirdest things. I mean, how's your Discord going? I was a long time ago.
I haven't really been in there like that, honestly. Like that's what I'm saying, bro. I don't go like with me, like not being on my phone like that. That's text messages. That's Discord. That's like everything, like everything.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I honestly couldn't tell you. I've been trying to do more like dilemmas videos though, so I'm trying to be more active in that sense.
Yeah,
but yeah, man, I honestly, I've like I had heard things about it. I've heard like people were toxic in there, but when I went in there, like the few times that I have been in there, I didn't really see it. But maybe I just didn't scroll far enough or whatever. But you know, I go in there and people say what's up or whatever.
I'm not gonna lie. Like Discord, it's not trash, but like it's very, very toxic, bro. Like literally today, in my server, one of my moderators, he was a moderator for like 3 months. We found out he was a whole catfish, bro.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
It wasn't him, bro. And the reason why he became a mod was because of how active he was in the server. He was always, you know, telling me if something's like going wrong, telling me, hey, yo, you should kick this dude, this, that. So, you know what I'm saying? I had a lot of respect for him. So, you know what I'm saying? Eventually he worked his way up to be a mod, and I was just chilling. And then I was sleeping, right? And my other mods was blowing my phone up. I'm like, bro, I'm trying to sleep. Then I look and they're saying like, bro, look at what I just sent you. And then they see this dude's face on Pinterest. And I'm like,
that's crazy. That's wild, bro. See, that's like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I guess maybe that's like the culture with Discord or something. I don't know what's going on with that.
I know.
But
that's why I understood why you made like a group me. You know what I'm saying? Because like, at first I was like, I mean, you just made a Discord, but nah, this dude went straight to the high school type. This dude made a group me. You know
I only did that because Bryce told me to. Bryce said like do it like, or he asked like, are you gonna do it through text or through group me? And I was like, what's group me? And he like told me a little bit about it. I was like, okay, I'm gonna do it through group me or whatever. Because I know like some people may not be comfortable giving out their numbers or whatever. So I'm like, okay, let me do it through that, and then I can invite more people or whatever.
Yeah, I feel like as soon as I was gonna say like as soon as that group chat like starts getting like active and popping, that's going to be like a very like a legendary group chat.
Oh yeah,
like people don't know where it's
I can't make too many promises on how active I'm gonna be because like with all like group chats and shit, bro. Every group chat like Discord, group me, I damn near did this for my text messages too. All my notifications are off, so that's why like sometimes I just pop in like on some just random stuff and just change the name or some shit like that. It's just like I just pop in kind of like randomly. Yeah, honest, like the whole like people blowing up your phone thing that wouldn't happen to me. My shit is off. Yeah, my notifications are off, man.
Hey, I understand that. I'm low key like ever since I started working, I gradually like started doing stuff like that. Like first, like when I started working, I would put my phone on D&D, then take it off when I get back in the house. I mean, yeah, get back out of my work. But like just like recently, I'll keep my phone on D&D, like starting at my work, and then I'll take it off like when I go to sleep, wake up the next morning. Then I'll check my phone
Yeah.
type stuff. So it's just like something I'm gradually working on because like I don't know about you, but like ever since I just got like, you know what I'm saying, like drastically less addicted to social media and stuff like that. But the problem with social media and me is like whenever I go on social media, it's like so time consuming. Like I'll just go on to check a notification. Next thing you know, I'm on TikTok for 5 hours type stuff. So you know what I'm saying? That's why I understand why you're not active or you're not on social media because it's not something that you want to get back hooked into. You feel me?
Exactly. It's just like it's just not worth it to me.
Yeah.
Like to just like get caught up like that. Especially the thing that really fucked me up was just like realizing that I could be on, these apps for so long and
Mhm.
not remember a single thing that I saw during that time.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, that's some shit. We gotta like eliminate this for a little bit. And over time, the longer I went without it, the more I realized that I never needed it to begin with. It's like it was just a big distraction. And
Yeah.
now, I really value my solitude. And I feel like social media has a way of it like simulates the feeling of being around people, which is
Mhm.
why if you're lonely, like what's the first thing you do? If nobody's available to hang out, you go on social media because it's like it feels like you're around people. But
Yeah.
it's like, no, let me just be lonely for a little bit. Let me just be alone and, just like embrace this because it's quality time with myself.
Mhm.
And I think especially the bigger you get on YouTube, see, like people don't realize, yeah, like I might not have that many text messages, but I also have like I might have 100, 200 comments, and then I might have another like 10, 15 emails. Like
Mhm.
there's other obligations that I have, and I'm always gonna put those before like my personal stuff, like as
Yeah.
far as like text messages go. So that's why like, bro, sometimes, bro, people will text me and I'll get back to them like a week later. Like also like just
Wow.
that's just like the pace, and like we established that pace. So like I expect the same thing from them as well. So okay, when I text this person, they're gonna hit me back a week later, and that's
That's
just like that's like sometimes you gotta, and obviously you can't do that with just anyone. Like you
yeah.
have to like know like okay, yeah, this is like they're not gonna take that out of context.
Mhm.
But at the same time, bro, it's like I'm a grown ass man, and I can't just be like, trying to gatekeep everyone's feelings. Like,
Yeah.
bro, if me not like my thing is, if something's that important, you call me. Like, you don't, what I'm saying? Like, there's never been a text message that was that important to where I had to get back to it right then and there.
Unless
Never.
somebody trying to, invite you to a live stream or something.
Exactly. That's usually the only time I'll be like very you know, punctual with my responses. It's like if we're coordinating something, like trying to
Mhm.
meet up or doing a collab or something like that, that's different.
Yeah.
Because I view that like especially with collabs, I view that like in a business type thing. So
Mhm.
okay, I need to get back to them. But it's
Yeah.
like, if somebody's just like, I don't know, sometimes people be talking about some bullshit. Like sometimes people will just hit me up trying to talk about absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll hit you back later. Like,
Yeah.
just it's like especially when you get older, man, you just that shit doesn't really like I'm not gonna say it's meaningless, but it's like, bro, I got other shit to think about.
Yeah. It's like,
Text messages are the least of my concerns.
mhm. I understand. And it's like, yeah, I totally understand that because, like I was saying about like like when I'm at work and then people are like, "Oh, you don't want to talk to me no more." Da, da, da. It's like, bro, eventually, like it's not even going to be because of work. It's just going to be because like I'm on a different type of mindset. Like there's some people that be hitting me up on some like let's play on the game or stuff like that. And I haven't touched my game in months, dog, because I've been strictly focusing on YouTube. And people are always like, excuse me, people are always like, you're not even active in here, you're not even active in the group chat. We haven't talked in so long. Oh, how's this? How's that? And it's like more and more people are starting to become that because of how much like I'm dialed in with what I'm everything I'm trying to achieve. It could be finishing my David Goggins book, it could be journaling, making YouTube videos, watching other YouTube videos, all that type of stuff. It's like you just got to focus on your priorities. And it's not even about being a YouTuber, it's just being grown. You know, like
Yeah.
there's so many people older than us, and you know what I'm saying? All they're focusing on is I need to buy some more weed to smoke on. You feel me? Because today was hard. You know what I'm saying? It's like I understand the whole like day is hard aspect, or you know what I'm saying, type thing. But at the same time, like, is that what you really want to, you know what I'm saying, do your whole life? Is that really what your purpose is? And I'm 17 years old. I have a lot of, you know what I'm saying, friends around my age, seniors, juniors, all that. And a lot of them are really like their whole priorities like messed up. Like a lot of them, they're still acting like kids. Now, you know what I'm saying? You might view 17-year-old people as kids, you know what I'm saying? But me personally, like, you know what I'm saying? There's people like me. There's people that like view being 17 as like, hey, yo, next week you're gonna technically be an adult, so you got to get on your shit now. And
Yeah.
when it comes to the people I was talking about, you know what I'm saying, like just now, you know what I'm saying, a lot of them are still smoking weed, focusing on lustful things, focusing on trying to make it out in music, making music on SoundCloud and shit. And it's like a lot of them, they don't even have jobs. They don't. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I mean by like your priorities are messed up. And it's like it's best to start young, bro, because you have an idea of like what you want to do with your life. You feel me? Yeah, like
Exactly. And that's when you do that, that's gonna put you on another wavelength too. Like from
exactly.
other people your age.
Yeah, like Ethan said, that's the exact thing I struggle with is finding friends who think a way I do. Exactly. Because when you young, you're not gonna find friends like that, bro.
It's tough. But that's where you have to be comfortable being alone. Cause like, even like as far as my maturity goes, even at like I've always been pretty mature for my age, but like even at like 19, there was still shit that I didn't understand all the way. And it's like, I had to really focus on myself during those times to
Yeah.
like figure out like, okay, I need to get on my shit and figure this shit out, just to make sure that I'm straight moving forward. Because sometimes, my immaturity would get my ass burnt in certain situations. So it's like, okay, let's just be on my like I can't be a grown ass man trying to do streaks on Snapchat. What the fuck do I look like trying to like taking a selfie and putting the little S in the middle? What the fuck do I look like doing that? And I'm damn near 20 years old.
Yeah.
That shit doesn't line up. So that's like, okay, I had to start thinking like, okay, shit like that has to go. Like that all that bullshit has to leave. And like I said earlier, a lot of the people that I was having those types of interactions with, those empty interactions with, they were people that I don't even remember like their names and shit like that. Like I just don't talk to those people. I don't associate with those people. And it's not through like, any fault of my own or theirs. It's just we were never really that close to begin with. And we were just doing it's like, why? What's the point? Now we're literally wasting our time and our energy.
Yeah.
And back then, I was okay with that. I didn't see anything wrong with that. But once you get your shit together, hindsight is 2020, and you realize like, oh, there were a lot of areas that I needed to tighten up in. Like you said, you haven't played the game in months, like me, bro. It came to the point that I had to sell my PS4. I had to get rid of it because it was like I can't be on here trying to build up my character. I need to be building up myself. Yeah. I'm out here trying to make money on GTA. What the fuck am I doing? How much money do I have in my account? And like once you start to see things like that, it's hard. It's hard to just like indulge in shit like that.
Yeah. And social media is like making that whole like let me just play now and work when I'm you know what I'm saying, when I'm 18, 19, 20. Social media like just kind of made that a little bit more prominent because of how like, you know what I'm saying, like I said, social media is very time consuming. not even just social media, technology in general. It could even be like, you know what I'm saying, playing on the game. It's like a lot of people my age, they're still like now, they're still like playing on the game, like you said on GTA, and they don't even know what college they want to go to. Or they don't even know what job they want to have when they grow up. Now, I mean, me personally, I don't know what college I want to go to. You feel me? Because of how much colleges I have to, you know what I'm saying, choose from. But those people on the game every single day, they don't know what college they want to go to because they don't know which college is going to accept their GPA type stuff. Because you know what I'm saying, they're out here focusing on playing the game, having fun before putting the work in. Now their GPA is a freaking 1.7. You feel me?
Yeah.
It's just like, and it's not even that they're dumb or they're unintelligent. It's just that what's going on in here is not being put in the right scenario. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to use all their brain power to make sure they complete all these levels. But what about the levels of life? You're not focusing on those. You feel me?
Exactly. Well, and I think a big distinction I want to make too,
Mhm.
we all have those same problems. The
Yeah.
difference is, are you willing to confront them or not? Because a lot of people, they take these problems that they have, not knowing what they want to do with their lives and where they want to go to school, or just what that next step is for them.
Yeah.
And they distract themselves from those problems with social media, with video games. Just they find different forms of escapism.
Yeah.
And some people turn to drugs and alcohol, like all of these things. Like if you're looking for a way to distract yourself, you're always going to find it.
Yeah.
So I think the most important thing is learning to confront those issues, because you're always going to have issues. The
Mhm.
difference is that, the people who get to those spaces that other people don't get to, they they take care of business. They're self-aware. They figure out, okay, this is what I need to work on. This is something that, this is an area that I'm lacking in. I need to work on that.
Yeah.
And they make it happen.
Mhm.
That's the difference.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And like people always tell me like how mature I am for my age. And it's like, and I'll just be thinking, like, I mean, any 17-year-old can think like me. Like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm unique in my own ways. But when it comes to like, oh, I'm on NoFap, I'm doing this, looking up these type of philosophies and tips and research and shit. It's like I'm only doing it because that's what I'm focusing on. You feel me? If you take that same person that's always on video games and you put me on those video games and you put that person in front of a David Goggins book, then I'm gonna be that person with the video games, you know what I'm saying, addicted, not knowing my direction. And that person is going to be with you know what I'm saying, talking to Jordan Green. You feel me? And it's just like it just shows you that like people's priorities are like all over the place. Like they're lost. They're just lost. You know what I'm saying? And of course, there's like a lot of reasons. Like it could be the environment they're in. It could be you know what I'm saying, like the environment they have in their house or or like the liabilities they have to deal with. But at the same time, I didn't have the most perfect life. My life is not perfect. I'm not a spoiled child, and it's probably the same thing for Jordan. You feel me? I mean, of course he's rocking Jordan 14s at the age he was, but still, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I worked at IHOP for them shits.
Yeah, yeah, he had to work for
All
that.
that stuff I worked for.
He had to. He was a janitor. He was cleaning things up, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he had to work
Oh
for that.
yeah.
He had to work for that stuff. You feel me? People ask me all the time, "How you grow so big on YouTube?" Because I worked for it, bro. I didn't drop a video and then get on the game and just forget about it. No, I dropped the video, marketed the video, watched the video again to see what I could do better in the next one. And I used that research and I did more. Like I just did a bunch of stuff to get where I'm at now. And people think that it's just some type of cakewalk because you guys are only seeing the cover, but you're not seeing like you guys are only seeing the book, you guys are only seeing the movie, but you guys aren't seeing the editing of the movie or you know what I'm saying, all the brainstorming and stuff like that. You guys are just like you're just looking at the outside of it. You feel me? And it just like all that plays out because if you're just focusing on like, okay, I'm just gonna be a millionaire, you know what I'm saying? But like, how are you gonna get there? You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that like, I'm just gonna rap and stuff like that. So all they do is just drop a bunch of a bunch of songs on SoundCloud then they get like 5 views and 5 streams and shit like that. Now they're like bro, what the heck? I'm doing what millionaires do to get famous. Why isn't it working for me? And you're doing it wrong, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're just doing it wrong. You feel me? So it's just like, yeah.
Exactly. It's all about your focus. Like, and
Mhm.
just to touch on the simping thing again, like we all have within us those traits that we need to succeed. It's
Yeah.
just where are you applying them? Some people, I think I heard Jeff Logan say this. Shout out to Jeff Logan. He said some people are successful at being unsuccessful. Like if you're, let's say for example, you're eating like shit. You're eating very unhealthy food. You're not going to the gym. Your body is just all out of whack. You are successfully being unhealthy. So
Yeah.
there's really, when you put things into perspective like that, success is the only option. But what are you going to be successful at? Are you going to
Yeah.
be successful at the things that truly matter to you? Or are you going to be successful at escaping and running from your problems? That's where you got to figure out, what means more to you. And, for people like me, Rami, and, probably everyone else watching this, we've made that decision. We've made that decision for ourselves. But, you got to make that decision for yourself.
Mhm. Speaking of that, Farhan asked, what y'all trying to do in the future, as in like your purpose. So I guess, you know what I'm saying, talking about fixing your present. Now we could talk about like what we're trying to do in our future. I know Jordan said he's trying to, well, hopefully I'm not spoiling it, but you said you were writing, you know what I'm saying, working on
A book,
something.
yeah.
Yeah, writing a
Working on a
book.
book. I think for me, if I could just say, like, I'm gonna just put it all into one word, just expand. Everything that I have right now is just expanding because I basically have, for the most part, I have the foundation. I'm still working on myself, certain things like getting my health right, and there's little things like that, fine tuning, but more or less I have the foundation. Now it's just about building on top of that and creating the life that I want
Mhm.
by being grateful for what I already have. Because put it into perspective, the life that you have right now was once the life that you wanted. So
Yeah.
just, being grateful along the journey, and just of course creating and inspiring. That's always going to be the basis of everything. It's like just making sure that I'm creating in some way, shape, or form. And through those creations, I'll inspire other people.
Mhm. Yeah, I totally agree. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to me, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to like my present, I'm trying to make sure I have the right things that I want to be my base. And then in the future, I want that base to be like an elevated version. Like, of course, you see my video journals, you know what I'm saying? Very cinematic, very like life lesson learned, stuff like that. But in 5, 10 years from now, I want to start making movies. I want to be a whole film director type stuff. You feel me? Like Jordan, he wants to make content with paper. I want to make content with film. And I'm pretty sure I told Jordan about it, but I want to try to like look into film, you know what I'm saying, in college. And then I remember he was
Yeah.
like, "Oh, you could just, you know what I'm saying, just start looking at film now and stuff like that." So yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's what I've been doing and stuff. But I really want to like invest into like being like a film director and stuff like that. And that's why I do like my video journals and stuff like that. That's why I like to make cinematic videos and stuff because like, you know what I'm saying? Of course there's that possibility that like it could help grow my platform and I could like do more of those cinematic stuff and you know what I'm saying, be able to afford better cameras and stuff like that. But at the same time I want to know how it is to pretty much like have an audience. I want to know how it feels to have an audience. And YouTube is the perfect platform for that. So yeah, when it comes to like my purpose in the future, I want to be able to like teach teach a big number of people. You feel me? So yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's always been my goal ever since I was a little kid. When I was a little kid, I wanted to be a teacher. I wanted to be a teacher. I didn't really care if it was elementary school, middle school, high school. I just wanted to be a teacher. And I wanted to be a teacher for like a very long time. But then it went from wanting to be a teacher to wanting to create movies. Then I went back to teacher. Then I went back to movies. And it's just like back and forth and stuff. But one thing I realized is that no matter if I want to be a teacher or like, you know, make movies or be a motivational speaker. I also wanted to be that type stuff. But between those things, it was always meant to help somebody. I always wanted to help somebody. Like there's always that correlation with what I wanted to be. So I guess that's my purpose right there. Just making sure that if I do something, somebody else is inspired by it. So yeah.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah, man. Does Jordan watch Attack on Titan? He can answer that because I really don't know anymore.
So I watched like maybe 5 minutes of the first episode. And of those 5 minutes, I only actually watched maybe the first 2 minutes of it. I got up to the point where they were like, I think they were either flying like on something, like on these little, they were attacking the Titan, like the big ass like thing.
Yeah.
In the woods. They were like fighting him in the woods. And that's the last thing I remember. I think I was editing or something like that.
Wait, so you didn't watch the ending of the first episode?
No.
So you barely know the plot. You just know they fly.
I just know that they were about to fuck that man up. They were running like, had to be like 8 or 10 deep. Something like that.
It's crazy because like one of the main parts of the whole series is the ending of episode 1, and you didn't even get to that. I'm not gonna spoil it for you. You should watch, at least finish that episode. You know what I'm saying? Because you're missing out. Like,
yeah. If I watch it, I gotta like watch it like fully. Like I can't like, I don't know, because I did that with the Walking Dead, even though that's not an anime. But like I watched like a good portion of it while I was like editing my videos, and so there's like a big ass gap in terms of what happened in the plot. Mm-hmm. And like I basically watched like the first 2 seasons and then like season 8. Everything else in between that is kind of like hazy.
Yeah, and that's what I want to talk to him about, because like, you know what I'm saying, especially AOT, but anime in general was, I'm pretty sure you watched anime before, right? No. Okay. Well, it'll just make more sense to you then, because like anime, it's not one of those things where it's like you just watch to, you know what I'm saying, pass time. Anime is one of the most motivational pieces of art that you can witness, bro. And you know what I'm saying? That's why JT's whole like YouTube channel is based around anime, because he was so inspired by like Eren Yeager and the things that he teaches and things that he like goes by, that he pretty much like makes not his whole persona. You know what I'm saying? I want to give credit to the person that JT is, but like he really embraces Eren Yeager. And it's not because he looks cool or he has cool hair. It's because what he stands by, you know, keep moving forward, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? That Eren Yeager is like a base to God. Like he's like a symbol of, what's it called? Stoicism? Am I saying? Yeah. Like in season 4, that's pretty much what he's about. You know what I'm saying? Just like he's just a straight stoic person. And it's like anime teaches you so much. And you know what I'm saying? You don't gotta be an anime fanatic or a weeb to understand that. You feel me? All I watched was Attack on Titan, and I'm currently watching Death Note, and I'm currently watching Fire Force 2. Only got 3 shows I'm watching, but I learned so much, and I placed it in my YouTube. You feel me? And I just feel like, look, I'm just saying, like, I feel like you not watching anime is like one of the only things that's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's one of the things stopping you almost. Like, I feel like if you were to watch anime, you would just be a whole different person. Or like, I'm just saying.
I'll have to check it out then. I think if I do watch anime though, mm-hmm. I do know that I'm gonna watch Attack on Titan first. That'd be like the first one, because I just heard so much about it. Hold on real quick. That water's getting to me. I'll be right back.
All right, bet. Jordan not watching anime is a sin. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't go that far with it, but come on, bro. Like, you got to understand, like, Jordan Green, he would be like a whole different type of person if he watched that, bro. Like, and that's from my experience. Like, from me watching anime, bro, looking at how Jordan is right now without anime, imagine him with anime. Like, just imagine Jordan with like all the life lessons learned from watching all those shows. Like, he would go from Jordan Green to like Jordan Forest Green. Like he'll be like a whole different type of, you know what I'm saying? Tell Jordan to watch One Piece for his first anime. Well, I mean, Attack on Titan, that's a good first anime. That was my first anime, so Jordan got to finish AOT. Yeah, he got to finish that. Jordan Yeager Green. Oh man. But yeah, man, I just started watching anime like how long? Like May. I started watching AOT in May and I finished it like a week or two ago. So yeah, man. Anime really like it just definitely like helped my mindset, bro. Jordan got to get on anime is actually inspiring. I feel like if he just used like a little bit of his time on anime, it you know what I'm saying? Like he's already doing well with his life. But I just feel like if you add just a little bit of anime, you know what I'm saying? Like it could be an episode a day, bro. An episode of anime a day, that dude is going astronomical places, bro. Oh, there you go, right there.
Wait. So, can you hear me?
What's going on?
Wait, hold on.
You got Jordan the robot in the oh, my boy, the Mamba Atlas in here. What's good? Jordan's mic is currently having technical difficulties. As you can see, you know what I'm saying? Just gonna wait on that. Yeah, Jordan robot in the building. I don't know what's going on.
Just,
Man came in wrong. Bro, he sounds like a robot, dog. I don't know what's going on.
so,
Bro, maybe like I don't know, like unplug something, plug it back in. I'm not like a tech wizard. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what happened. My boy Optimus Prime. Yeah, while you bro, get off me, bro. I don't know what's going on. You probably got to disconnect something, then like connect it again. I don't understand what he's saying. I just hear like noises. Jordan might be a clone, huh? Okay, now you're on mute. Now I can't like hear you. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
okay, hold on. This is like,
Okay, yeah, I can hear you. Okay, yeah, that's good.
I'm trying to like change the output to my AirPods though. It's playing you through the speaker and it's gonna make it echo.
Yeah, it does sound like it's an echo.
It won't like change to the AirPods though. Like it won't come out of the AirPods. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, you were sounding like a robot, like when it came to the AirPods.
It won't connect.
I don't know.
That's,
Yeah.
okay, wait a minute.
Yeah, Jordan with auto tune for real. That's how he was sounding like.
Oh my fucking gosh, bro! This is some bullshit.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
It's not like it won't connect. It won't connect. The AirPods won't connect.
That's crazy. I'm about to get me some.
Okay.
I don't know. Second.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. We might be onto something right with this one. Okay.
Hold on.
Plug this back in. Okay. How do I sound right now?
Oh, you sound good.
Okay, good. Good.
All right, bet.
Got it.
All right, bet. All right, bet. But yeah. Oh yeah, we were talking about anime. I was pretty much saying like the stuff that anime teaches you, bro. It's like I just feel like the person you are now is like amazing, right? But like add anime to it, you're gonna be like astronomical type stuff. You feel me?
I think
So,
like the main reason why I haven't really started anime is because I just don't have, how do I put this? I know
Turn it
anime takes like you have to like really pay attention as you watch it, like to the details. And like
Yeah.
usually for me, whenever like say if I'm binge watching something, I can't do that. Like I don't know if my attention span is too short or what it is, but like after a few episodes, even if it's really good, I start to like zone out. And then it's just like, okay, now I just want to finish it. So I'm just like kind of moving through the episodes and I might not absorb the actual message.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's probably one of the things that like once I move out and I'm probably going to have a lot more time on my hands.
Yeah.
So that's probably, you know, a possibility that I'll explore.
Yeah, that's also a problem I had. And pretty much what my friend suggested me is like watch like a couple episodes a day. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't have to like keep watching these marathons and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like just start out small. It's kind of like reading a book. It's like that's pretty much the problem with me reading the book. Cause like so many pages, like 300 something pages in the book. I'm just like, I just want to get through this book so I can say I read it, you know?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like pretty much what I started doing, especially with the Mark Manson book I had, the art of not giving the F. What I did was like just read a chapter a day. And then that went from a chapter a day to 2 chapters a day to, you know what I'm saying, extended amount of pages. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that might work for you.
Yeah, it probably will. I mean, really all it would be is like usually when I'm finished with my work and everything, I'll watch YouTube. Like that's more my thing.
Yeah.
So maybe just instead of watching YouTube, I'll just watch anime or watch like Attack on Titan. But yeah, man, people have been hyping it up. My friend, he's been trying to put me on to Attack on Titan for like at least a year. He'd always tell me like, Jordan, you gotta watch this show. I'm like, bro, I don't know about that. I'll get back to you.
Yeah, JT was really the person that put me on.
You said what?
JT was really the person that put me on when I was talking to him about it. I was like, I might get into anime. He was like, Attack on Titan, bro. Attack on Titan, bro. I was like, okay.
I know it must be good. It has to be good. The animation seemed pretty crisp.
Definitely
from what I saw. So I mean,
crisp. It's like that's like the first anime where like it's more like pop out 3D than just like a regular cartoon. So yeah, AOT is definitely like built different.
I have to check them out.
Yeah. Hey y'all, I just made a new channel and created the banner and profile picture and they look fire. Now I don't know if I should do commentary videos or gaming. Yeah, look,
Do both.
Yeah, like I feel like Jordan is going to say this, but pretty much just do what you want to do, bro. Honestly.
Yeah.
If you feel like both of that is like, you know what I'm saying, like that, like what you want to do, then just do both. Like you see Sonder right here, that's exactly what he does. He makes commentary videos with gaming highlights. Like he mixes those together. And that's one of the most unique things I've seen. So yeah, it's definitely possible to find a way to correlate both of those things. And you know, when I started YouTube, I wanted to do vlogs and self-improvement stuff. And that's exactly what I do. Some videos are self-improvement, some videos like, you know what I'm saying, me bowling, you feel me? So yeah, like you can do both and I still get around the same amount of views doing both. So yeah, you know, and it's just all about building a supporter base that understands that the content that you do and stuff.
Exactly. Don't to any like new content creators out there, don't ever put yourself in a box, because if you put yourself in a box, other people are going to put you in a box. And then when you decide to finally start embracing other aspects of yourself, they're going to be asking you like, oh, you changed, like, you know, where's the other? Say, bro, just embrace yourself.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And like, and yeah, that's what I was scared of, because like I'm not gonna lie to you. Before I even wanted to do self-improvement content, vlogs was one of the things that I really wanted to get into. So I was scared. I was like, wait, if I just do self-improvement content, then I blow up off like a NoFap video or something, then I make a vlog, people gonna be like, where the NoFap videos? Da, da, da. So I was just like, man, let me just do both of those things. You know what I'm saying? Let me just do everything that I want to do and just make it into one channel. And how that would be even better is that you're going to gain a more, not only a more diverse community, but it's going to be a bigger one because you're attracting more people than just posting one thing, you know?
Exactly. That's see, that's like I said, like with me, I've always been the type of person where I'm not afraid to make any type of video. And that's attracted a lot of different crowds. And that's why like sometimes like I might make a video that might, like, some of my videos might not get as many views, but it's like, to me, it's a beautiful thing because I can bring all of these different communities together, and just, you know, the common denominator is always going to be self-improvement. Like no matter what video you watch of mine, is it like either it's gonna make you like, it's gonna inspire you to become better, or it'll make you feel better, or like just get you thinking in some way, shape, or form. So like even if like, I don't know, like say like when I post a vlog, usually it's gonna make you feel good. It's gonna be some shit like me and my girlfriend, like doing some, you know, just have like living our best lives. Or like if I'm doing a spoken word, it's gonna make you think. It's gonna make you question life. And then if I do a self-improvement video, it's gonna make you want to become better. So I'm just like I'm targeting your mind in a lot of different ways, and just trying to get you to like use your, just become a better version of yourself in every aspect.
Yeah. And look, I know I said this a million times to you, but bro, your vlog's underrated, dog. So underrated. Like I remember, what was it, like a vegan food vlog that you did when you was like, were you in Austin or something like that?
It was, yeah.
Yeah, that vlog was so underrated, bro. Cause it was just like raw. You know what I'm saying? And it's like when it comes to like the self-improvement community, I feel like that's what people like. That's why people admire Ice Cold JT so much. And you know, a lot of like alpha YouTubers and people like Man with Game, because they literally just turn their camera off and speak. But at the same time, some people just want to like see you turn the camera on and just like live, you know? And you know what I'm saying? And I know you understand what I'm trying to say, because like you said to yourself, you're not really in tune with like, okay, if this getting numbers or not. Like if this is a good video, it's a good video, no matter how many numbers it got. And I feel like that's your vlogs, you know what I'm saying? And I know you be saying stuff like, bruh, some like, I don't know. One time you said my days are always the same. Then one time you said days are always different. You feel me?
Well, here's the thing with vlogs. So like when I say my days are all the same, what that basically means is my day revolves around making my video. So like a day in the life video, it's a big, like, it's a paradox, because it's like, okay, I'm gonna make a video about myself filming a video, and it's like, the people want, like, what's there to really show people? Because it's not like I'm not doing anything, you know, my life isn't like glamorous or anything like that. Like I'm just doing, you know, regular shit. Like I'm going to the gym, I'm eating, I might go to physical therapy, film and edit my video, do some writing, and maybe go for a drive. Like that's like, I don't know how much of that I can really show to people. Where it's like, I don't know, like it's just not really, the only time I vlog is when I do something out of the ordinary.
Yeah.
I was gonna vlog. I took my girl to Austin for her birthday recently. I was gonna vlog that, but I made a video about it too. I don't know, I felt like it got like, it came to that point where I was thinking too much about the vlog and not enough about just spending time with my girl. And that's where like I started to cross that threshold where it's like, I don't think this is really healthy. So let me like just back up a little bit and just, you know, let's just live. Like let's make a memory. And you know, like as far as vlogging goes, I'll do it in the future, but it's more of a, I don't know. It's just like one of those things where I, like, my life kind of is YouTube at this point. Like that's just like, you know, it's not like I'm out here like with DDG, he would vlog himself doing like all this, you know, going shopping, buying cars and shit like that. I'm not doing stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm making videos. Like that's like my whole shit. So as far as a vlog, day in the life, people been asking for those for a long time. But it's just like I don't know. It's not really much to show. But next time I travel though, when I go to LA again, or if I go to New York or somewhere like that, I'm a vlogger for sure.
Yeah, and I totally understand that. I was talking to Akash about that because I went to Six Flags like 3-4 weeks ago, and I literally brought my camera because I planned to like make like an amazing vlog, and it would, but like I just felt like it's like as soon as I walked into Six Flags, like I forgot what I was looking at, but it was like something, and then I immediately got my camera out to shoot a video, and when I was about to press record, I just looked at my camera and I was like, dang. I'm really doing all this for a video, like, and then I just put the camera in my bag. I was like, let me put this back in the car. You feel me? And then I was talking to Akash about that. And he was like, he was pretty much talking about like, yeah, bro, I'm about to go to Six Flags too, but I'm not bringing my camera. I'm trying to enjoy it. And I'm just like, that's what I'm saying. That's understandable. But like, of course, when there's things like, what I'm saying, when you're going bowling or you're just doing like. You're just doing things that are like they aren't too important, but they're going to be really fun. Or the opposite, they're like really important, like you said, what I'm saying, traveling, stuff like that. Then like, what I'm saying, those are like good times to vlog. Like, of course, you don't see me vlogging every single day like DDG. Like, you're gonna see me post a bunch of self-improvement videos. And if I do something fun like bowling or stuff like that, then yeah, I might make a vlog out of it. You feel me? I mean, that's something you can do. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's just like some things they're like say like, what I'm saying, say like you go bowling or something like that. Then, what I'm saying? If you feel like you can make a vlog out of that, then yeah, I feel like you should. You feel me?
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like something that I've noticed, like, and I watched a video about this a while back, especially pertaining to social media, but this applies to vlogging as well. If you get like too deep into it, what ends up happening is you start living your life solely to get content. And it was a video by this girl, I forgot her name, but she asked like, how often do you do things for yourself instead of doing things for content? And when she asked that, I had to like reevaluate my entire existence because I was like thinking like, damn, I'm going watching the sunset and shit like that. But I'm out here getting visuals for my spoken word. Like, how often am I really doing shit just for me? Like, only just to enjoy it? I realized, like, bro, I haven't done anything like that in a long time, like a very long time. And that's why, daily vloggers, like, you can't really find a daily vlogger who's been going for like, more than a few years. Like, they all either quit or they had to change their content or it damaged their relationships. Like, it can be very, very, it can be tough in terms of maintaining that work-life balance when your life becomes work and your work becomes life. And, that's why, like, for me, I found that balance. Like, my thing is I like to travel vlog. Like, that's like my biggest thing. Like, I like to try and I make it more so for me so that I can look back at it and say, like, I enjoyed that trip and like, just, have like that memory. Like from LA, for example, like there's a lot of footage that I didn't put in the vlog, but it's like I can look back at that and just remember what it was like to like walk down those streets and remember what the weather felt like and everything like that. And that's a good feeling to me. It's like being able to look back, and to me that's my balance. But I'll do I used to do day in the life type stuff though. If you go back far enough on my channel, like summer 2019, I would literally take my camera. You can ask my friends, they can attest to this. Every time we would go out and hang out, I would always take my camera every single time. And I just record everything that we did. If we're hooping, we go to Walmart. It don't matter what it is, bro. I'm recording that shit. Yeah. And it's just a bunch of videos on my channel now of just like us hooping or like just stuff like that. And it's like, that's cool. But first of all, who's really watching that? Second of all, I'm not even watching that. And I lived through it. So it's like, okay, ain't nobody trying to watch that. But I don't know. I like to, it's cool to try new things or like just do different types of videos just to exercise your creative imagination.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I totally understand that because people ask me like why I only post twice a week. Like I post a live stream on this day and a main video on this day. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I could post every single day. I could do that, but like, you know what I'm saying? I'm a 17-year-old with 17-year-old with a job, school, and, you know what I'm saying? Like people that I talk to. You feel me? You feel me? Like I have those type of things, and I'm young, and it's not that I'm lazy or not even that 100% because I'm busy. I'm too busy to post once more than, like to post every single day. Like it's definitely possible. It's definitely possible, but like you said, it's like do you want to base your whole day on only making content, or do you want to actually live out your days? And you know what I'm saying? That's why I have like a specific day where where I make my video for the week. Or maybe I might spend 2 days making 2 videos or 3 videos, then I'll spread them out. Because like at the end of the day, I want to make sure that I remember how memories when I'm 17, that I have memories of me being 17 of my childhood. You feel me? And one thing about being a YouTuber so young is that, like Jordan said, you know what I'm saying? Like you could go out and then you're just thinking like, dang, I wish I brought my camera. Or you're just thinking like, I brought my camera, let me take a video of this, and that. And it's like, excuse me, it's like as the young age I am, there are many things that I can do that I won't be able to do when I'm older. You feel me?
Yeah.
And I want to be able to make sure that I do those things without forcing myself to take a video or forcing myself to stay home and make a whole bunch of videos to post every day. You feel me? Now, of course, like, you know what I'm saying? When I have a whole bunch of subscribers and a big fan base, and I have a less priority of like being a child and stuff like that, then you know what I'm saying? I might get into the whole making videos every day trend. But like for now, I like where I'm at when it comes to me making videos. Because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Me posting once a week, that gives me a week to brainstorm and get information from my video. So that's why my videos be so high quality and stuff. You feel me?
Exactly. There's a time and a place for the grind. I think that's something that I've learned is like if you're just I don't know if you get too entrenched in just working every single day, it takes its toll on you. And that's something I'm like right now, I'm still trying to recover from that. Like, it got to the point where it's like I'm more focused on creating content and growing my channel than I am on growing myself as a person, which is obviously, counterproductive to the ultimate goal, which like the more I grow, the more my channel grows. And so it's like, okay, let's recalibrate and figure out what truly matters in my life, which is my personal growth and my relationship with myself. And from there, it's everything else, like I said, it's all the byproduct. All that stuff is just a byproduct of me growing myself internally.
Definitely. You know what I'm saying? It's about to hit 3 hours. I'm not even gonna lie. It's super late here too. So you know what I'm saying? I think it's a good time to start wrapping things up.
How you want to like answer questions?
Yeah. We could like answer a couple questions and then you know what I'm saying, get to happen. Because I'm trying to like get a sleep schedule going. You feel me? Because
Yeah, I feel you on that. I be sleeping at like 4 or 5 in the morning.
Same. And I heard a philosopher, I forgot who, but like it was a philosopher that said like the best days are determined by how your morning is. You feel me? And if you're waking up at 12 p.m., then what morning? You feel me? So
yeah,
I make sure that doesn't happen. So yeah. You know what I'm saying? If y'all got any questions, go ahead, shoot them. 3 hours, y'all been streaming forever. Yeah. I mean, it's not 4 hours like the Jordan and JT stream that they had, but you know what I'm saying? Imagine sitting down
we're out here.
Great. Okay.
Man, this stream, people are gonna watch this back. Rami's gonna get monetized.
For real.
This shit, it's gonna give you like 20,000 watch hours.
For real. I mean, hey, that's what I need right now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm just focused on monetization right now. Anyway, tips on how I should start building more of a consistent audience on YouTube. Every time you see somebody comment under it, say something positive back, bro. It's all about forming a connection.
Yeah. That's really I mean that's kind of like the biggest thing. And just I'll say this. If you want to really get people invested into you as a person beyond just your content, make sure that you are telling a story.
Yeah.
If you can find a way to integrate storytelling into your videos, that's always going to resonate with people.
Yeah, definitely. How to stop procrastination.
Don't. Just don't. You don't procrastinate.
Oh, I thought you meant like don't try to stop it. I was like,
No,
what?
you just don't procrastinate. I have a video coming out about this, but I forget shit. What video was it? I think it's like how to be more productive or something like that. It's gonna come out pretty soon. I touch on that in that video, but yeah, you just kind of like you have to. If you know what you need to be doing, do it. Like stop telling yourself, "Oh, I'm gonna do it in 5 minutes. I'm gonna do it." Just do it, man. Life is too short.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And I still have problems with procrastination, but pretty much one thing I do is just like I just make sure I have like a voice in my head telling me, do it. Like you know what I'm saying? Like just reminding myself like what you're currently doing, how is it benefiting you? And if it's not, then go do something that will. So it's just like, you know what I'm saying, reminding yourself that you're procrastinating. You know, I feel like that's the main thing about it. Like people that procrastinate, they don't realize that they're procrastinating. They're just doing it. But as soon as you realize, oh shoot, I'm procrastinating right now, then yeah, just do something about it. You know what I'm saying?
Self-awareness.
Exactly. As a small YouTuber, how did y'all grow y'all subscribers? I just put myself out there, honestly. You know what I'm saying? By being in people's comment sections and being annoying.
No, I think the way that him and Ice Cold JT and all these other people are doing it, that's probably the best way to go about it.
Yeah.
I did that like a few times, just like a few comments in the right comment section on the right video at the right time. And I've like, I had comments that got me like 100 subscribers in a week, which like at the time when I had 600 subscribers and now I'm at 700 a week later, and it took me like 6 months to get that first 600. It's like, damn, this is pretty nice, So that's a very good way. And I think that's the best way. Now, me personally, what I used to do, I used to get this shit, bro. I used to go on all social media. Hey, I just posted this new video. I used to be one of those. And then I'd go on Omegle, individually ask people to subscribe to my channel. Spent hours, bro, hours and hours. And then on top of that, I used to do public interviews. So every time I do a public interview, I'd ask all the people to subscribe to my channel because I figured, okay, they're going to want to see themselves on camera. So, I might interview like, let's say 12 girls, right, in a night. That's 12 new subscribers. So, I mean, that's just kind of how I was doing it. But yeah, you want to get the most bang for your buck, and comments, like don't go, hey, I'm a small YouTuber. Don't do that. Don't do that. Just go in and provide value and learn the algorithm. Like once you learn that, the YouTube algorithm is the best promotion you will ever get. There is no other way to promote yourself where you can get 100,000 subscribers other than the YouTube algorithm. No amount of shouting yourself out is going to get you 100,000 subs. You got to, and with the algorithm and like learning to use that, when you get people who are clicking on your content because they are genuinely interested in what you have to offer, now you have an actual audience because you can promote yourself, get 100, you can get 50,000 subs or whatever, however many thousand subs, but the people aren't watching your videos because they're just subscribing just to show support to you.
Yeah, definitely, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't have anything else to say like that's different than that. You know what I'm saying? Like just make sure that like just make sure that you make yourself an image of what you put on your channel. Because if you were to say I'm a small YouTuber, who else wants to, like, you know what I'm saying? People are just gonna think, oh, you're just making videos that's purely for numbers. But if you see people like me, JT, Sonder, you know what I'm saying, TJ, those type of people, they out here spreading positivity in the comments. So somebody's gonna think, oh, so their channel's all about positivity. Of course, I want to see what's going on. They check out the channel and then they subscribe. So it's just really how you display yourself, you know what I'm saying, in the public eye.
You're a walking brand. Just
Exactly.
present yourself in that way.
Exactly. Bro, how the fuck y'all be streaming like this? I don't know, bro. I just be
Built
doing
different, bro. We're just cut from a different cloth.
facts. Oh, wait, how do I deal with my God complex? I don't know what that means, honestly.
I think that's like, I want to say that's like a superiority complex. Like maybe he's a narcissist or something like that.
Oh,
He just has like a very inflated sense of self-importance. I could be wrong, but assuming that that's what he's talking about, just remember that you are going to die just like everyone else. Someone had to create you. So, you know, you're not above anyone else and no one is above you.
I just feel like you just gotta look around, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like everybody's life is as vivid and complex as yours. You feel me? And you're probably not realizing that because you're so like in tune with yourself. Because I'm not gonna lie, during the pandemic, this is like why my pandemic is so negative to me. Because during the pandemic, I was kind of sort of dealing with the same thing. Because only person I was around was myself. But as soon as I like got out and started looking around, then I see the people that are doing better than me or worse than me. I started realizing I'm really just a person in this big world. I'm one person in this big state, in this big country, in this big world, in this big solar system, in this big universe, in this big galaxy, and so on. There could be a freaking what do you call it? Like a parallel universe of other people that you don't even know about. And it just shows you how small of a person you are. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? If you just look at life like that, then I feel like it'll help you get out of that God complex.
Yeah.
What would you recommend to somebody that just turned 20 and lost most friends from childhood, high school, how to grow a tribe? Jordan got that. He's about 20, so.
I think for me personally, I actually think that was a good thing. Like that's a good thing to lose, like, because you're gonna grow apart from people, and usually when it happens for a reason. It's because you're not on the same wavelength anymore. So it's better to have a small circle of people that you truly connect with than to just know a bunch of people just for the sake of knowing them, just because you're afraid of being alone. I think that, you know, when you do the things that you love to do and you focus on improving yourself, you're going to meet people that are on the same wavelength as you. Like I've had a lot of people approach me at the gym or, you know, just out and about and just start conversations with me just out of nowhere. And, you know, like people that, and most of them, like I didn't really end up like hanging out with or anything, but it's like, I could have, like, if I wanted to, just because, but, you know, I'm on my own vibe. But like that attracts people too, like being on your own vibe and like being like, you know, if you're like, let's say you go to the park, right, and you're playing basketball, and somebody else comes to the park and they're playing basketball, and you know you're not closed off, you don't have your AirPods in listening to music or anything like that. You're just playing basketball, having fun. They're doing the same. More than likely, you're gonna have some type of interaction with that person at some point or another. And so, you know, whether you initiate that or them, it's just putting yourself in those spaces where those interactions can happen.
If Jordan rides in the front of a roller coaster with me or jumps in the deep end of a pool, I cut my hair, Rami pin this shit. Well, there you go. You already know he's not doing it.
Keeping your hair, bro, because I'm not doing either one of those.
You already know how he's doing it. He's not doing any of that.
I don't know which one of those is worse, honestly. I think I don't know. Those are like equally bad to me.
Look, I understand what's wrong with the pool, but like the roller coaster, I don't like.
That might be worse though. That
How?
might be worse.
You're not going to die.
To me, that roller coasters aren't like they're not enjoyable at all for me. And like the ones that I've been on, they weren't even that big. And I'm like, okay, this shit is not fun.
That's probably why
I don't see why people do this. That's like that's the point though. Like that was already like fast enough. Like that's like, bro, you're talking to. I get lightheaded being on airplanes when the plane takes off.
Mm-hmm.
That's who you're talking to. So like we talk about the Texas Giant or the Titan or Mr. Freeze or some bullshit like that. Y'all got me fucked up, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. Y'all got me all the way fucked up.
Bro, I'm just saying, like I just feel like if you feel like I don't know, bro, because the Texas Giant, Akash know what I'm talking about, bro. That's like different, bro. Well, it's not different, but it's like when you get out of that joint, you're going to be like, bro, what is life, dog? You know what I'm saying?
I thought the Titan was worse.
The Titan,
I thought the Titan was the worst one there.
I haven't been on the Titan yet. I do plan on it, but you know what I'm saying? I went on Texas Giant because it was like, bigger relatively. But you know what I'm saying? The Texas Giant still like that though. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, they got the small rides for you in Six Flags. Like if you want to ease on,
even the small rides, like, I don't fuck with any of them. Like even like the shit, the shit like with the little swing and it like,
yeah,
I don't like that shit either. I don't like any of that.
Jordan,
I don't even like going on the swings like at a park, bro. I don't like any of that shit at all.
Bro, come on, bro. You tripping?
That shit is dead. That shit is completely dead.
Oh my god, bro. I feel like, bro, come on, bro. Now here's the thing, bro. There's a million things you can do before you die. Roller coasters. At least
I've been on a roller coaster. I've been on the one at the Texas State Fair.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's like I want to say it's like green or purple, something like that.
Yeah.
It's not that big, but that was fast. That one and what's it called? Judge Roy Scream. I think that's what it just goes straight up and down. Not that high. That shit left me traumatized. So like between those two, that was all I needed. So I can cross that off my bucket list.
Yeah, definitely not. That's not all you need, Jordan. We have to get you on the Six Flags ride, all right? And then we'll be fine. We won't annoy you anymore.
I can tell you this: I'm never getting on anything that has like loops, like anything that like, or like Mr. Freeze where that shit goes backwards. All that is dead. If I get on a roller coaster, it would probably either be the Titan, the Texas Giant. I thought about the Superman too. Like I can see how the Superman might be fun. Yeah, the one where it just goes up and down. Yeah, but I had heard like stories about. I think like somebody got their legs cut off on that. So that automatically I eliminated that one.
Oh yeah, when I went, somebody's shoe came off and then it almost hit somebody.
Nah, fuck the shoe. I'm talking about their leg. Like their leg got cut off. What? I was like, no, I think I'm cool on that.
I mean, I'm fine. My legs are fine. You feel me? Like,
but theirs aren't. So like, to me, it's just like it don't seem like it's worth the risk.
Hey, but you said
matter of fact, I'd rather go skydiving than get on a roller coaster. To me, see, skydiving, that shit seems fun. That's something that's like worth the trouble that I'm going through. Because I get a view, I get all of like, to me, that just seems more fun than going on a roller coaster. But the roller coaster is like, it's literally like, I don't see the point in it. I'm going through all of this, these G forces for what reason? Absolutely nothing.
Oh yeah, bro. Jordan, Texas Giant killed someone before.
Oh yeah, I know. Somebody fell out of it. I remember that too. I kept mental note of all of that stuff. So I could cross all of them off my list. I'm like, okay, I'm not going on that. I'm not going on that. All that is dead.
Oh, you see how you just mentioned the Titan and then a wild Ice Cold JT appears?
That man Ice Cold JT, he got ears everywhere.
Really? They do hear the word Titan. Titan. Hold up. Look at this dude, man. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? I mean, what about I know JT would try roller coasters though. He seems like a roller coaster type person.
See, JT, he seems like the type of person that likes that though.
Yeah.
Like me, I say, I don't know, bro. Like to me, skydiving is just like a better experience in my imagination. And as far as like the pool thing goes, that's just absolutely no reason for me to jump in the deep end of a pool.
Oh yeah, same.
That shit is dead. I'm not doing that.
I'm not learning how to swim. I'm not swimming. My guy can't even drive past 80 miles per hour in. Why would you want to?
No, I like fast cars though. I do like fast cars. I know like all this stuff, like none of this really makes sense. I think what I don't like about roller coasters is that you can't stop. Like once you're on, you can't like say like, yo, like chill. Like if I'm driving a car, I could be going 150. But if I decide that, okay, yeah, this is too much, I can hit the brakes and stop. Or if I'm skydiving and I'm like, okay, yeah, fuck this, I'm gonna pull my parachute. I'm good. On a roller coaster, you're just stuck on that bitch until it gets back to the little exit.
Yeah. JT damn near shooting himself in the foot right now. Why you say that? I don't know. Jordan, what about getting out of your comfort zone, get on some coasters?
That's the thing, though. I've already been on them. See, I could understand if I've never been on a roller coaster before, I'd understand what you're saying. But I've been on them and I don't like them. So it's like, okay, it's like, what's the point? I don't see how I'm getting anything out of that. It's just like literally just so that you guys can watch me suffer. That's literally the only thing that comes out of that.
Hey, I mean, that's great content. Anyways, could never get on a roller coaster with JT. No. He'll be screaming "he" the whole time. I ain't gonna lie, that would be hilarious though.
I can see him. I can see him doing some shit like that too, like for a video.
For real, bro. I feel like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? We need to get JT in Six Flags, bro. I don't know if they have it in Cali, but I feel like he would enjoy Six Flags.
I think they do, but I don't know. I feel like the Six Flags out here is different though.
Yeah.
Like I feel like our shit's like a little bit bigger than other places.
Yeah. I feel like the one in Texas isn't the same as like the one in Atlanta and stuff.
Yeah.
Are you good with slides, Jordan? What does that mean?
Like water slides?
Oh,
I've been on like this one water slide that like rocked my whole world. It was at what was it called? Waterworks, I think. I don't know if you've been there. This is water park.
No, I don't.
That shit took years off of my life riding on that. It was kind of fun, but like that one was like ridiculous. I haven't been to like what's it called? I've been to like Hurricane Harbor and all that, but I never got on like the really big slides like that.
Yeah, I'm never going to a water park. Fuck that. That's not me. I don't know.
It's kind of. I mean, it was fun. Like I'd just be in the lazy river, and it's like that's shallow and it just carries you around. But I feel like I don't know. To me, being in the water isn't that fun either. But I think once I get into this apartment, I might try to like teach myself how to swim because they do have a pool. So I might like just take advantage of that and see what I can do.
Okay. Yeah, it seems like something put on your bucket list. In my opinion, people have the wrong idea on relapsing on NoFap. If you went from beating your meat every day to beating your meat like once in 6 months, then you already made a huge progress. I feel like that's something Jordan would agree with.
100. I actually just filmed a video about that yesterday too. Like just giving yourself credit for the progress that you've made. Like, I don't know. It's one of those things where NoFap is meant to be a lifestyle. Like it's meant to be something that you do like, you know, permanently. So you should give yourself credit for how far you've gone, or even for making the decision to try it.
Yeah. Me personally, I have been on NoFap for almost 2 years. But at the same time, if somebody were to tell me, "Oh, I've been doing NoFap for a year, but I'm gonna stop doing NoFap tomorrow. I'm gonna go for a year again," and like, you know what I'm saying? I might be partially like for it, against it, but at the same time, anybody that wants to try out NoFap, I automatically have respect for. You feel me? Like the fact that you're trying to have that journey, I appreciate that. You feel me?
Exactly.
Jordan, do you like airplanes? Like you said, you get headaches, but I feel like the views are hella worth it.
No, I don't particularly like planes, especially like just the takeoff part. I always get lightheaded, like every time. Like whenever like it elevates. Like the last few times I was on a plane, I like damn near blacked out when it took off like that. So I don't really look forward to that. And then I don't know. It's just like I don't like the views are nice, yeah, but that's only if you get a window seat, and then you got to pay extra for that. So it's I don't know, but I mean, like this last time though, like going to LA, I got a lot of like great footage from the window seat. This is dope.
The thing about me and
Better than
airplanes,
taking the Greyhound bus.
the bus to LA. Oh yeah, buses are.
It's better
I don't
than
like-
taking the Greyhound because I've done both, and I'll take the plane every time.
What is a Greyhound bus? Like, is that something specific?
It's just like a bus that like goes like from city to city.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I just feel like that's more boring though.
What?
Like
The
they-
bus or the plane?
The bus, because like, do they even like serve you food and stuff?
You like they stop at like gas stations and stuff like that. Like you can get food, but it depends on where you're going because there could be like scenic places along the way. But going to LA, it's like 80% desert. So we're just like riding through New Mexico at 55 miles an hour in the right lane with all of these people that I don't know, and then like using the bathroom. It's not. I don't know. Planes are better, in my opinion.
So you went on a bus to LA before?
Yeah, first time I went to LA, I rode the bus there and back.
How many times did you go to LA?
3.
What?
I went December 2018 with my friend. That was the first time I went, December 2018. The next time I went was January 2020, and then I went again February this year. So yeah, 3 times. It's kind of like a yearly thing for me. Like I'm gonna go again next year.
I want to go to LA, bro. It just seems like somewhere I have to go. You feel me? Not have to, but like
Yeah, I mean, if you want to be like doing movies and stuff, like you should definitely go out there and experience that.
Yeah, exactly. I'm low key thinking about like applying to UCLA. Not even gonna lie to you.
Go for it, bro. Apply to all those schools.
Yeah. Like I told my dad, I'm so fascinated by LA. Like if I'm accepted to a school in California, I'm automatically going there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So yeah, that is something on my mind. But going back to
California
like,
is great, bro.
yeah, I heard it's great, bro. Like I heard it's like it's great for like millions of reasons. Like everything is there. Like people be telling me that New York is like America, you know. And you went to both, so you can, you know what I'm saying? You could probably vouch for that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Completely different vibes though.
Oh, New York and LA.
Yeah, like completely different vibes. Like,
are you able to like?
It's just.
Are you able to say like
what?
Are you able to say like which one you like better?
Oh, you're cutting out hard.
Like, are you able to like say which one you like better? Like between.
I think I like LA more just based off the weather. Like I'm a very big weather person. And you know, out here in Texas, like we got to deal with some bullshit sometimes, man. Yeah, like I'm talking about some bullshit. Like for no reason to. We didn't do anything to deserve this.
105 degrees
some bullshit.
One day, then the next day it's a tornado warning. You're just like, what the hell, dude?
Yeah, but I think with California, there's just like it's so like, how do I put this? You have basically everything that you would want out there. It's there. So like weather, nature, there's like, you know, like a grind hustle culture. Yeah. There's the beach, the mountain, like, and like you don't really ever have to leave. And when I say California, I guess if you're including the whole state, like that's like, you know, California is like a whole different level than New York. Yeah. But as a city, New York is probably better to visit. Like if you can only visit one in your life, I say go to New York, because that's some shit that like it's just different, bro. Like it's like, especially like, you know, being in like say like downtown Dallas, right? Like I'm sure you've been to downtown Dallas, kind of like seeing, it's just different, bro. Like I've never seen anything that like just that many people and that many buildings and that much shit in one place.
Yeah.
It's just a whole different vibe. And so many different cultures out there too, like Chinatown and all these different like ethnic places, pockets of culture. So it's a melting pot. It's truly a melting pot. And LA is like LA is one of those places that you kind of like love it or hate it. It's real like dingy out there in California. Like it's really dingy, a lot of homelessness, a lot of like, people on drugs and things like that. But to me, like if you stay in the nice areas though, like if you're around like Beverly Hills and shit like that, that's the part of like LA that I like. And there's also a little like, I don't know, like I'm also just a big view person, and California is just unmatched when it comes to views.
Yeah. People tell me that like LA, it gives them like artificial vibes. Like, like when you like when you buy like flowers from like Marshalls or something, but it's not actual flowers. It's like,
yeah,
that's what people tell me. Like, it's like LA just feels synthetic.
Yeah, I can see why people would think that for sure. I think
Like
my thing is like what do you say? Cali is full of fake people living fake lives. Energy is not good there. Social media is more important than real life over there. What do y'all think? Here's my thing. I don't judge a place by the people because I don't interact with the people anyways.
Mhm.
Like wherever I live at, I could live here. I can live in New Hampshire. I can live in Paris. I'm going to interact with the same people, because my circle is what it is. So I don't care about, like the people out there, gold diggers. None of that stuff really matters to me because I'm not talking to them anyways. I'm like kind of on my own shit. So I judge a city based on like more of the external factors, like what I see and just the nature and the weather and just stuff like the things that appeal to the senses.
Yeah. All right. So how about this? So top 3 places all over the world that you want to visit. What are they?
Ooh. You said just visit, right?
Yeah. Like vacation.
In no particular order.
Mm-hmm.
Tokyo.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Tokyo is crazy, man. Paris.
Mm.
Those are like my immediate top 2.
Those are my immediate top 2, and I ain't gonna lie to you.
I think that's a lot of people's top 2. That's probably like the most generic answer, but it's for a reason though. Like that shit is like, those are just 2 like, cities that you have to see.
Yeah.
Damn, only one more.
Maybe
I
like
feel like since
like island type vibes. Maybe like
I've already been to like the Caribbean area. That's really nice too.
Mm-hmm.
But I think those are both like more urban environments. So I got to pick like a country or like, rural. This might throw some people off. I really want to visit like Yellowstone National Park.
Like the geysers.
Yeah, like just all like that whole part of the country. Like I want to see that because that's like I've never, out here like the nature isn't really like that. Like we don't have nature like in that type of way. It's kind of like we got trees and shit, but it's not like little walking trails. We don't have like unfiltered, raw nature like they have out there. That's something I think that everyone in their lives should experience at least one time.
Would you ever like try to like spend a day with like kind of like in the woods or camping?
I'm not big on, I've never been camping before. I've actually never been camping, but I think it'd be nice to just like drive up there and see that shit. Like like I said, I'm really big into views. Like that's something that I'm super big on.
I'm talking about
like Akash right here. Akash said, you can get an insane view anywhere in the country. I don't agree. Like you can get a nice view anywhere, but like the views that I got in California were just different. Like Laguna Beach, for example. You can't get anything remotely like that in Texas. Like it's just not even. I agree about like Beverly Hills, like the luxury aspect. I do agree with that. But as far as the nature aspect, there's levels to this. Like you can't go to Houston and expect to get a view like you would in, you know, Miami, like Miami Beach, or I don't know. It's just I like views. But what was your top 3 though?
My top 3 is probably like, you know, Tokyo and Paris. But I feel like number 3 would have to be like some type of
Louisville?
thing. Say again?
Louisville, Texas.
What?
You said Louisville, Texas, right? That's in your top 3.
What is in Louisville besides you?
What you mean, bro? Louisville is dope.
Hey, I'm gonna be doing some pull-ups and then I'm gonna hear some gunshots. I don't want to go there.
Yeah, bro. We got the yeah, this is vibes.
Yeah, I'm gonna be chilling in my car and I'm gonna see a white man saying, I'm just looking for trash. Yeah, definitely.
Hey, no, that wasn't in Louisville though. In our defense, that was not in Louisville. That was in like, I don't know if that's Flower Mound or not.
But yeah, no, not Louisville. I didn't know that existed until I found out you were there. I ain't gonna lie to you,
bro. Louisville is like the capital of the country.
Bro. What is he talking about, bro? Bro said Louisville.
Bro, if you know, you know. Louisville is the move.
Bro, is your apartment in Louisville?
No,
So
it's in I don't. Wait a minute. I plead the fifth. Louisville is a beautiful place to visit, not to live.
See what this dude talking about, bro?
It's a tourist destination.
What is that, Louisville, dog?
What's not in Louisville? We got everything. The Ville, the Dirty Lou. We got everything that you want out here.
Anything with the name Dirty in it, I don't think I want a vacation. Like,
wow, bro, it's just a name.
That's like saying I want to go to Galveston for top 3.
Yeah, I mean Galveston, with they got the crystal blue waters and the white sands.
Bro,
I mean, it's just
bro. This dude is cap, y'all. Galveston is like straight brown, bro.
I had never even been there before. I don't plan on going.
I have I don't know if it's a beach. I'm pretty sure it is. It's like off the coast of Texas, but nah. There's a reason why my family only went once, bro. And there too, bro. It's crazy. He said the Ville and Dirty Lou, bro. What is he smoking, bro? I don't know what that dude.
That's what people called it. That's the Dirty Lou. That's like the nickname for the city. I always thought it was the corniest shit ever, but that's just what they said. So.
but on the real though, I think my like number 3, it'll probably be like some type of island. Like I don't know if it's like Turks and Caicos or Jamaica or Portugal or something like that. Like you know what I'm saying, like an islandic type of vibe. That'll probably be my number 3.
Matter of fact, let me change my answer. Not fuck Yellowstone. I want to see the Philippines. Because it's like a whole like half of my family is from there. Like I need to see like that. And it has like the island vibe too. So the Philippines is definitely in my top 3 for sure.
Yeah, I heard like Cuba's a nice place too.
Real quick, this man said, "Rami, are you Indian?"
What?
What the hell? That's crazy, man. I seen it all.
Do I look Indian, dog? I don't even look Indian.
I've seen it all.
More than me.
That's crazy, man. People used to always tell me that too back at school.
They used to call
said, my boy ain't seen too many Indians in his time.
Yeah,
that's crazy, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. I saw the comment. I just ignored it because I'm like, nah, he not serious, dog.
That's insane,
are you
man.
Dude, I fuck with your vids, though. Nah, this nigga. I'm sorry, bro. What is you on, dude? I ain't gonna lie. This dude a troll. But yeah, for real though. You know what I'm saying? Jordan, you look like Blueface, baby. Yeah. I didn't even mean to click on that. I'm sorry.
That's crazy.
Bro, okay, dog. Y'all need to go outside more. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's my top 3. But like the thing is, I haven't visited too many places. Like of course, I went to places like DC and Chicago, but I only went to the airport. I never like went out of there.
Oh.
Yeah, only places I really experienced was Texas Africa, and Belgium. I know those are like very random places, but yeah, I went to
I mean, those are like that's more international travel than I have for sure.
Yeah, I mean, my family is very foreign, so you know what I'm saying? That's usually where I go. Because your last name sound Indian. Rami Vushami is not my real name. That is my alias. My real name is, well, Jordan knows my real name on accident, but I don't.
I kind of forgot it though. I like saw it. I was like, oh,
Yeah, he's
okay.
my real name before. But yeah, Rami Vushami is not my real name because the reason I made Rami Vushami is like so my real name wouldn't be out in public. Like, of course, you know what I'm saying. Here's Jordan Green. Whole channel was Jordan Green, his actual name.
Oh yeah, my shit is just me.
Yeah, it's just him. But like with me, you know what I'm saying? I want to keep that a little bit more private, especially because I'm only 17. You know what I'm saying? Maybe
Yeah.
like along the way of my journey, I might say my name, but yeah, Rami's not my actual. Rami's my nickname. Rami's my nickname of 5 years. And Vushami, that's a name that came like not long ago. The backstory is very explicit, and you know what I'm saying? I don't want to say that on live. So I'm gonna save that for another day. You feel me? But yeah, Jordan, are you half Asian? I think
I
Filipino.
am.
Asian,
Yes, I'm half Filipino.
yeah. I'm I was born here, American, but both of my parents are African. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Africa's a nice place. I feel like you should visit, Jordan. Visit Africa.
Yeah, it's on my list for sure. I especially want to see South Africa.
Oh,
I have a lot of supporters from out there.
yeah, definitely. Oh yeah. I know a lot of people be like greetings from South Africa and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah, Africa's a vibe. You might need to like get used to like the smell in some places because it's terrible.
The
You feel me?
smell.
Yeah, because like if you go to places where like the sewers are like so clean, it smells like rotten eggs.
Damn.
Like imagine the whole city smelling like that. Yeah, and it's so bad. We took a taxi through a city that smelled like that, and through the car you could smell it, bro. Like through the car, dog. And we was like, "What the hell, dude?" Yeah,
No, that's tough.
it's very tough, bro. It's crazy, dog. Jordan, when we meeting your parents, I promise you, he's probably not even thinking about that.
If you go back far enough on my channel, I have my parents in some of my videos. My parents
Oh.
and my sister. So you could like I forgot which videos they were, but they're definitely on my channel for sure.
That's crazy. Yeah. Sounds like some very spectacular. What state should I visit in America? Why did you spell America like that?
I was just about to say that.
I don't know.
That's crazy.
Started thinking the KKK, dog. I'm from
For
Belgium.
real.
Recommendation. Oh, you're not from here. Okay. You said America. Whoa. What state should you visit? I don't know. I've barely been around here, so.
I would say since you're from Europe, off rip you should go to New York because that's going to be like a closer trip, and New York is just like it's really one of the best places you can go, and it's not that expensive either because you don't have to pay for like you could just take the subway everywhere. It's $30 for a week-long pass, unlimited. $30 for the whole week. You can go wherever you want. If not that, honestly, that's where you should go. That's for any foreigner watching this. I'd recommend you go to New York before anywhere else.
Yeah, I feel like New York is like the best representation of America. Like everything's there, technology wise, culture wise. Not everything. Of course, there's like places.
As far as like representation of America, honestly, bro, I think Dallas is a really good representation of America.
Bro, oh my god.
And just like the way that people think, I think Texas in general is like ironically like the most American state in people's mindsets because like Americans tend to have like a superiority complex.
Oh, you're serious?
And Texans have like a superiority complex in America. So it's just like an inflated version of the way that Americans think.
Well, yeah,
but from like a cultural aspect, New York is like it has the melting pot like aspect of it.
Yeah, it's like people wise. I understand because you live in Texas too. Like Texas is literally called the Lone Star State because Texas
Yeah.
was one, its own independent country, right? I don't remember history, but
Something
yeah,
like that.
yeah, something like that. So Texas has always been like by myself doing this for Texas. Literally, like our gun laws is like you can have a gun on you even if it's not licensed. If it's a gun on you, then it's legal. And you're just thinking like, why would the president let this happen? But then you like start to realize it's Texas. You know what I'm saying? Texas is its own breed, dog. You feel me?
It really is. And he asked, do they have guns in New York? Let me tell you something, bro. Before you come to America, they got guns everywhere. Like it doesn't matter where you go, what the laws are. The only difference is that in some places they have them legally, in some places they don't. So in California, they got very strict gun laws. There's people getting shot every day. Yeah. So you just got to be mindful and just don't put yourself in any compromising situations where, you're don't get caught lacking, basically.
Yeah. And also like people out of America, they be thinking like, oh, you only gonna get shot if you in the hood. Da, da, da. I live in the suburbs. Yeah, I live in the suburbs. And every single year there's at least one person in my high school that we have to send our condolences to. And I live in the fucking suburbs, dog. So you know what I'm saying? That you gotta watch out everywhere you go, bro. And when it comes to America, you know what I'm saying? I mean, we don't be stabbing people here like up in England and stuff, and east to west and stuff.
No, they're different out there. They be like throwing acid at each other and shit like that.
For real, dude.
What the hell y'all got going on, bro? I had never heard of no shit like that over here.
Yeah, it is crazy over there. But you know what I'm saying? Here it's just like straight guns. So yeah, you do gotta watch out. Can you explain the name behind Vushami? I love explicit. All right, I'm just gonna keep it short. You feel me? I'm just gonna keep it short. So pretty much, yeah, I'm just gonna keep it short. All right. So pretty much, there's I have like a group of friends back home. A lot of them are in college and military right now. I'm like the youngest person in my friend group, so I'm really alone. But that's besides the point. So pretty much we was all in the group chat at the time. There was like a month in when I was doing YouTube, right? And pretty much like one of my friends sent like this video, right? And it was pretty much this dude and a girl going at it, right? They was going at it. And the dude, when he was going at it with the, y'all know what I mean, right? When the dude was going at it with the girl, he just yelled a big Vushami. Like he just yelled.
Why?
I don't know. He just said the word Vushami.
What the fuck?
The video, right? And I was like, that is the most dominant thing I ever heard in my life.
Bro, what?
You just think like he probably said that because he felt dominant when you know what I'm saying, he was going at it with the girl, you feel me? And it's just like, and I'm just thinking like, bro,
what? I'm not understanding why he said that though.
I don't know, bro. He was just and then he just yelled Vushami, and then he was just making like these faces, you feel me? And then I was just thinking like, what if I use that metaphorically for the whole world? Like, fuck the world, you feel me? Like
that's
Vushami.
Crazy.
I'm Rami Vushami. Like I'm untouchable, I'm invincible, I'm unbreakable, I'm unstoppable. Vushami, you feel me? And you know what I'm saying? Here and there, like Pierre talking about, you might hear like me saying like she felt the Vushami or she felt that Vushami energy. That pretty much mean like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm getting like choosing signals, she feeling the energy and stuff like that. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? I use Vushami in both aspects. You feel me? I hope my parents aren't watching. But I use Vushami in both aspects. They ain't gonna watch 3 hours of this, trust me. But yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? That's pretty much how Vushami came. And then that was all in my mind, right? But I didn't think of it like I want to be Rami Vushami. You know what I'm saying? That was on my mind, but I just like disregarded it. Then out of nowhere, one of my other friends that saw the video too, he just said Rami Vushami. And I was like, wait, that shit rhymes. And I was like, hold on, that's low-key fire. So I tried it out in the vid, right? I was just like, it's your boy Rami Vushami in the cut. And then everybody in the comments was going crazy, like, Rami Vushami, bro, that's a fire name. Da, da, da. I was like, well, okay then. I guess I'm Rami Vushami now, you feel me? But yeah, that's pretty much how the last name came. Well, yeah.
That's crazy. I never would have guessed that shit.
Yeah,
Never
that's
in
all.
my life would I have guessed that.
That's all I'm saying, bro. Like people think I just made it up. No, bro, I did. I did not make it. I did not make it up, bro. And then if somebody like I explained this before, and then somebody was like, "I'm not gonna look at that name the same ever again." It's crazy, bro. It's crazy, dog. But yeah, I'm saying that's how Rami Bushami came. How did Jordan Green come about? You know what I'm saying people.
How did Jordan Green come about? Well, I'm assuming that after my ancestors were enslaved, they were given the last name Green. That's how most African American men got their last names. And then Jordan came because of Michael Jordan. I was named after Michael Jordan.
Oh,
so Jordan Green.
Yeah, I feel like when they named you that, you just automatically got hops. You feel me?
Honestly, but I was like destined to be goated. Like I don't know. I think it's dope to be named Jordan.
Yeah, like the whole Jumpman 2 and stuff like that. You got hops, so it's just correlated.
Exactly.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. The name Rami for me, it just came because like when I was first making music, some of y'all already know I make music, some of y'all don't. You know what I'm saying? I try to get away from that whole, you know what I'm saying, phase, but y'all keep reminding me. But yeah, pretty much like when I was making music, like in like 7th grade, right? Pretty much my name kind of like my first name is kind of like Rami. It's my pretty much like I'm not explaining. Rami is like my first name and my middle name mixed together, almost. You know what I'm saying? And I was pretty much like, I need a rap name, but I can't just be something normal, right? So I just chose the name Rami, and then I made it my SoundCloud name. And then after that, at the time, my friend group, we were all like making music and stuff, so they'll just call me Rami. And then, you know, every time I'll meet new people, you know what I'm saying, they'll hear them say Rami. Like they'll hear them say Rami around me and stuff like that. So they just started calling me Rami. So then everybody just started calling me Rami, and then I became Rami. You feel me? So yeah. Jordan low-key got man back is always injured. Rami Bushami.
Man, let me tell you something. I'm doing physical therapy right now. See right about the time that my waves come in properly, my back is gonna be good again. And then it's just game over. Then after that, I'm really taking over. I don't think people understand. Like a Jordan who has waves and can dunk at the same time is an unstoppable force. Like he can't, like you can't fuck with him at all. And I'm gonna just have to find ways to consciously humble myself.
I ain't gonna lie. I was just about to say. I was just about to say that. Cause like when Jordan like starts getting waves, has a big platform, his back's good, so he's beasting and feasting in basketball. Like, what's really gonna stop this dude? You know what I'm saying? Nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
You know what I'm saying? Besides maybe like some roller coasters, because you know he's like 5'4".
Right there. See that's what it is right there. That's what's gonna humble me.
Roller coaster.
Six Flags.
Yeah, hey, Akash, you hear that, bro? You know what I'm saying? Every time we need to get Jordan back into, you know what I'm saying, back into the real world, just yell Six Flags. And he'll step out of it, you know? You feel me? But yeah. Would you guys ever stream gaming content?
Man, Kendrick's been trying to press me into like starting a gaming channel for so long. I think that's one of those things that I do if I'm like, I have to be so like content with life. Like I have to be at that point where I'm like just bored and I don't have shit else to do. And like, you know, it's that point where like most people, they just start making music. Instead of making music, I'll just do gaming content.
Yeah.
That's where I have to be. I have to be like to that point in my career where it's just like, I mean, I might as well. Like, why not? You know?
Yeah. When it comes to me, not necessarily gaming content, but like when I feel like I'm doing like really good on YouTube, I want to transfer into like Twitch, and I want to do Twitch and YouTube, and I want to be like on Dante type stuff to the point where my YouTube's already popping, so I go on Twitch and now I'm making a name on Twitch, so I'm earning income with 2 branches.
Yeah.
So yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's what I plan to do. Jordan reacts. Jordan make a
I've been
reaction.
I've been wanting to do reactions for a while. Only problem is I don't have like the way my room is set up. I can't use my green screen in the way that I want to because I can't use like I have to use my PC to do the reaction videos, but I can't move my green screen behind the PC or like behind me while using the PC. So I don't know. Once I like move out, I'm gonna like set up my home office space in such a way that like I can record reaction videos and everything. And also, I think I need to get like a good pair of headphones too.
Yeah. Well, how'd you do it when you made your personality video? I remember you used a green screen for that.
I did that off the MacBook. Like the problem is that on the MacBook, you can't record desktop audio. So like
yeah.
I can do like videos like that or anything that doesn't involve sound. But if I'm like watching a video, I have to use my PC.
Oh, okay. All right, that makes sense. Let me give some wave tips to Jordan. I don't think he needs tips from the way he's sounding.
I'll be straight, man. Just trust me. Trust me.
Yeah, he sounds very optimistic about his wave. I mean, I saw your waves. Cause I don't know if you had waves in the beginning or you just like sent pictures of waves in your like videos back then. But I saw your waves. You know what I'm saying? It was fine.
I was spinning, bro. I was spinning out here.
For real. Jordan gonna be like that one meme where Thanos got waves. That's the vibes. For real. He's gonna have all the Infinity
I'm
stuff.
telling you, bro.
Waves, basketball,
Exactly.
hop, drip. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna have all of them. This has suddenly became a troll stream. Waves equals dunks equals 99 overall Hall of Fame badges.
I'm telling you, bro. If you got waves and you could dunk, you're unstoppable. Like you're completely unstoppable. And speaking of dunking, Rami, I need to see you put down at least one clean dunk in your lifetime.
Okay, here's the thing about that. You feel me? Look, I'm 6'3". I mean, I'm 6'2", all right? I'm 6'2", but like I never dunked before. You feel me? And it's like, here's the thing. Like I used to play basketball, like in 7th, 8th grade. I used to play basketball, not really with a team because my grades were bad, but I played basketball religiously, right? And
Yeah.
I was like 5'7", 5'10", and I was able to like put
Hold
like
on real quick. That's a big ass gap there, bro.
what are you talking about?
5'7", 5'10".
No, because I like my growth spurt was going crazy. Like I went from 5'4" to 5'7" in 7th grade and 5'7" to 5'10" in 8th grade. So you know what I'm saying?
Damn,
Between
bro.
5'7", 5'10". Yeah, my growth, and you know what I'm saying? I went from 5'10" to 6'2". Like, you know what I'm saying? I might still be growing. I don't know.
I'm still waiting for mine, bro.
Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you get there, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? When I was at 5'7", between 5'7" and 5'10", in 8th grade, like my hands was like right like to the rim. It was like right here, bro. I was like this close to dunking, right? But I just stopped playing basketball. And you know what I'm saying? I was just focusing on like exercising and running track and stuff. So my vertical got drastically worse. So you know what I'm saying? I'm just over here like I don't even know if I could dunk or not. You feel me? You gotta train me, bro.
You probably can. Well,
Yeah,
bro, Akash could dunk easy. I seen that he was dunking real easy in slides.
That's crazy, dog. Yeah. I'm gonna have to try that. You feel me?
Y'all are probably like the same height though. Y'all are probably like Akash was tall as hell. Him and Andrew, they're both tall.
That's crazy, dog. I'm 6'2" as well. My boy Jordan see me throw some major dunks now.
I wouldn't say some major dunks down. We were talking. They were like some rim grazers, but they were. He was wearing slides to his credit, and they did look really easy.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. If Jordan was 6'2", he would be windmilling.
Oh, I see. That's one of those things. Like, I can't be 6'2" because that's just not fair. Like, there has to be like some type of balancing mechanism. Like, because if I was 6'2", my mind wouldn't be in the right places. Honestly. I'd be trying out for the G League right now or doing some shit like that instead of making these videos for you guys. So be thankful that I'm 5'9".
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, that would be weird if a 6'2" dude was scared of roller coasters. You feel me? So it kind of makes sense.
I don't see there's no correlation between that though.
I made one. LMAO, y'all still live. It's been like 6 hours. I at least I finished 2 workouts, and that's good. You feel me?
We're getting it in.
For real. The fuck Rami seems short AF. I do. I seem short.
I don't know.
I don't know. I seem short. How you 6'2" with no hop? Shaking my head, bro. Get off me, dog.
That's crazy though. That is crazy.
No, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I can jump for real. Like, I mean, when I do my lower body days, I do like whatchamacallit, like jumping squats with my dumbbells. So I'm doing vertical stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not I'm a rock, but I just don't know. You feel me?
I don't know. Like dunking is just different though, because like you could jump high enough and still not be able to dunk just off your technique.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of technique. Let's see, what the hell is the coach talking about? Jordan, stop trolling, bro. You was 5 of 30 when we hooped. You had a sudden takeover. I won us like a good couple of games. First of all, I won us a good couple of games.
He said he had a sudden takeover. No, because he hit one of those half court shots he be doing. And they just started hitting.
I'm streaky as hell, bro. When I play basketball, I'm super streaky. So like when I'm on, I just like, and Akash could tell you, I make some bullshit, like shit that shouldn't really go in. I just start making them. But then like when I'm off, I can have the most wide open shots from the corner, high quality shots, and just airball. It's weird. I'm an anomaly.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm the same. Like when I was playing basketball, I was still kind of short. So you know what I'm saying? All I could do was like shoot threes and stuff. And I was always shooting them like deep and stuff. But like sometimes I wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes I don't know why, but I was just always hitting them backboard, bro. Like backboard and in. It got to the point where I was backboard and I would make it. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? But yeah, like bullshit. You was James Harden on defense, and then he on your ass. Dog.
I tried to tell you I don't play defense. I was very, very clear about that. I do not play defense at all. I stand there, and my thing is we're gonna turn it into a shooting contest. Now, if I'm off, we're losing the game. There's really no way around that. But if I'm on, we're winning the game. So it's all based on shooting. It's a shootout.
And
I don't play defense though. I don't play defense. I will say that. That shit is too much.
I feel like I'm more of a defensive person. I ain't gonna cap. I'm like, do I want to say Lonzo? Is Lonzo a defensive person? I feel like he is in a way.
He's defense. He's good on defense.
You said what?
Lonzo's good on defense.
Yeah. Like I feel like I'm kind of like a Lonzo type player. Like my defense is solid, right? And my threes are too, but every now and then you're gonna see it like 3-4 air balls. You feel me? That's really how I am.
I play like J.R. Smith.
Yeah,
I'm like a J.R. Smith type of player. Like I just go out there and I just shoot. Like I'm talking about, and all I really do is shoot threes. I don't see the point. See, anything else is just a waste of energy to me. Because why would I go for a layup and take a contested layup if I could just take an open three from half court? Now, if I miss it, that means I'm gonna get back on defense quicker. Even though I'm not playing defense, I can get back quicker. It's less energy being expended.
What kind of logic is that?
Get the same last as Draymond, but won't play defense. Hell no, I'm not playing any defense. Draymond Green, Danny Green, I don't care about none of that. Jordan Green doesn't play defense. Jordan Green shoots threes from half court.
Rami live alone. Nah, I live.
Yeah, he does. He lives in his estate.
Bro, first of all, dog, Jordan lives alone. All right, Jordan lives alone.
Who lives alone? Who lives? Yeah, I'm in my parents' house.
Jordan owns Wyoming. He bought it from Kanye, y'all. Like he has Wyoming to
himself, bro. Nah, that's all you, bro.
No, dude. I live with my parents. I'm a broke college student. All right.
No, your parents live with you. You own the house.
Oh my god, bro. Nah, bro. Trust me, dog. I'm not even monetized, bro.
Different breed.
That's all you. That's all you. I never seen this troll side of Jordan Green. I bring it out of him, bro. I bring it out of him.
I don't know what troll side he's talking about. I haven't told a single lie this whole entire stream.
Bro, that is cat. This dude just said Louisville is the
What
top
lie?
3 players to go through in the whole world, y'all. The
It
whole
is.
world. Bro,
Louisville is top 3, bro. I'm telling you.
Bro, do you see what I'm talking about? Yeah, bro. I bring you out of him, dog. You know what I'm saying?
I
He
don't know.
trolled.
I don't know, bro. Y'all are. I don't know, man. Y'all are just sleep.
Nah, bro. With me, he trolls all the time, bro. He's always like this dude. Like this dude play too much, though. Where's your girlfriend, Jordan?
She is at her apartment.
Jordan Vushami not monetized because he owns YouTube, bro.
Exactly.
Dude,
it wouldn't be fair because it's like he's just paying himself anyways. So what's the point?
If I owned YouTube, do you really think I would have 2,000 subs right now, bro?
But they don't know that you own YouTube though, because you're very humble about it.
Yeah,
You're
I
that
knew
person
it.
behind the scenes.
Bro, thanks, no, dude. Jordan tripping, bro. Yes, bro, he is straight tripping, dog. I don't
In
know
what aspect? What are we talking about here?
everything, dude. Like you said, I can name 5 things that is just the most like outlandish things you said ever on
Name them.
YouTube in this live stream.
Name them.
I mean, yeah, the Louisville thing, you know what I'm saying? Super outlandish. You said care
Okay,
for Rami.
that's open for debate. The Louisville thing. We're just gonna put that off to the side for now. That's open for debate. That's subjective.
Bro, how can you keep a straight face saying all of this BS, dog?
I'm telling you, bro. It's the Lou, the dirty Lou.
He hasn't broken character once, dog. That is crazy. I've never seen
what
Jordan
character though. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my god, dog. Bro. Hey, I don't know, bro. Yeah. The Louisville thing. You saying that I own YouTube. You saying that
You do.
no, I don't. What are you talking about?
I respect the humility. I really do. I think that's very admirable, especially to be 17 and just having all this money flowing in.
Dog,
That's really dope.
what are you
But
talking about, bro?
the person cutting my checks, I have to show respect to them. And
That's number 3. I was going to say that. The fact that you saying I'm paying you, my what?
well, you own YouTube.
I don't own YouTube, dog. YouTube came out in 2006. I was 2. I was 2 years old. 2 years old.
Okay.
Man, okay, bro. Wait, where did Westbrook get traded? I think he went to the Lakers.
Did they actually finalize the deal?
Nah. I want to talk to you about that. How do you keep up with news if you're not on social media?
I mean, with basketball stuff, it's different because usually I'll see it on YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
People just thumbnails and shit.
Yeah, I feel you.
But as far as regular news, I don't keep up with that at all.
Oh, yeah, definitely. You don't seem like a person to watch CNN and stuff.
No.
Rami said he finna wrap up the stream like an hour ago, lol. Oh, yeah, you right. You know how I am. You know how I am. I mean, you know what? Wait, exactly, Rami. You were 2 when YouTube came out. You hopped on that ground straight, bro.
Straight out the cut, bro. That which is known need not be explained.
All right.
I see it.
Y'all got me. I own YouTube. Rami Vushami owns YouTube.
Somebody clip this.
For 5 months, I've been doing a social experiment. Look, Jordan, you have been caught. You are on Undercover Boss. How does it feel?
Bro, so I'm about to post a video. Rami Vushami exposed. Exposed in 4K.
You're on Undercover Boss, Jordan. Look, man, I like the grind, bro. So I'm gonna give you 5 houses. How about that?
That's my man. I appreciate you.
Yeah, man, no problem. Just keep doing what you're doing, famo. You got it. You got it going. This new community you're making, bro. I never seen it before, dog. Keep doing what you're doing, dog.
Good looking out, bro.
No problem, dog. No, Jordan Green exposed. Why Jordan Green exposed?
Nah, that's all Rami.
Got me, man. But yeah. But Fruto. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna wrap up the stream an hour ago, but seems like a good time to wrap it up now. It's been 4 hours. I know Jordan's throat is hurting, so is mine. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you know what I'm saying? Jordan is a little bit cuckoo right now, so you gotta make sure we end it before he says something that's going to cancel this whole channel. All right.
I don't know. What are you talking about?
Louisville top 3. He should already lose subscribers because of that. Louisville.
Ask Kendrick if Louisville is top 3. He'll tell you.
You think he's gonna agree with you, dude?
Absolutely.
Why?
100%.
Rami acting like the paranoid drug dealer on the corner with that YouTube CEO.
It's crazy.
Well, not the paranoid, the undercover cop trying to buy drugs from the drug dealer. Like, hey,
That's
bro,
what I was thinking. That's the vibe I was getting. Like you went back to high school.
for real, like you trying to catch one of the drug dealers, like, bro, you got some marijuana, dude. I'm trying to get lifted, and then you just know the cover, dude. Like you ain't
I'm trying to get lifted.
Stream became cheese at the end, but y'all built different. No cap. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Built different. But yeah, y'all, 5 stream, no cap. I want to appreciate Jordan Green for stopping up, bro. You know what I'm saying? This man is out here going crazy with this YouTube stuff. He obviously did not have to reach out the way that he does. You know what I'm saying? Before I even had 1K, this man always been supporting my channel. You feel me? And I appreciate him so much for that, bro. Because like, it's the small things. You feel me? Like starting off with him just replying to my comments when I, you know what I'm saying, supported him on his channel. You know what I'm saying? When it came to me emailing him and him like emailing me back. When it came to, you know what I'm saying, the collab we did, that was like a month ago. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Be the small things. And I appreciate him so much, bro. Bro, you is
bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Gotta keep it real at all times. Just trying to. I think this is what I told Ice Cold JT. Everybody eats. You know that's the motto. Everybody eats. If I see people, trying to help themselves, I'm gonna do what I can to help them as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. And look, bro, like blessings coming your way, bro. You gotta realize, like the universe, God, whatever you guys believe in, no matter what, it repays you for all the good deeds that you do, bro. And trust me, like the reason why you're in the position you are now is because of how kind and how selfless you are, bro. Because you got to understand, like somebody with the size that you are, they would automatically just start being the most selfish, egotistical person in the world. But it feels like the more you've grown, the less selfish you are. Not less selfish, but like the more like selfless you are. You feel me? Like the more you want to help out, find other people to connect with and stuff like that.
I think it's just the more I grow, the more perspective I get. So it's like I know what it's like to be in that place. And I just think about like, man, what would it have felt like if back then somebody had shared one of my videos? And like, I think about shit like that. And I'm like, man, I want to give people that feeling. Nobody ever did that for me. Like I kind of like, I didn't have that. So it's like, if I can help other people do that.
Y'all are still alive. Oh, hey. Since you're here, Kendrick, bro, is Louisville the top 3 places to be at in the whole world? Like the whole world.
Don't lie, Kendrick. Don't lie, Kendrick.
Including places like Tokyo, Paris, all that is Louisville, Texas, top 3. I really want to see what he has to say, bro. I feel like he's gonna troll too, though, because
he's gonna agree 100% because he knows Louisville is just a different breed.
Bro, ain't no way, bro. Boy, ain't no way, boy. Ain't no way, nah. You gotta be here. What do you mean by that?
You gotta be here, man. You gotta be here. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Shout out to Kendrick, man. Shout out to Awaken PSD.
Nah,
you know the vibes,
bro. Okay, you know what? Nah, y'all finna mess my head up, bro. Anyways, y'all, W stream. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate having Jordan here. Appreciate everybody watching, especially if you made it to the end. You're a real one. I just was 4,000. 4,000 people made it to the end, so I could get those watch hours. I mean, it's cool though. It's all about the journey, not the destination. So yeah,
Exactly.
you know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all joining. Appreciate y'all stopping by. Whatever. Don't really matter. As long as you're here and supporting, you know what I'm saying? You are in my heart. You feel me? Make sure you guys like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications, and join the Discord. Link in the description. I'll make sure I put that for y'all there. To my supporters, thank you for the motivation. To my haters, thank you for the motivation. And at the end of the day,
Yes, sir.
I care for you guys just as much as you care for Rami. Peace.